Make sure you hit that like, that share, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notification, man. Follow me on Instagram at Goat Mike Hizzy Guy. On the Twitter, MC36855. A was Midlife Music. The cash $sign DACA 14488. Hopefully everybody pull up to the live. We live right now. What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to Lakers fan. You can hop on if you like. Kent Curry. You can hop on if you like. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting Goat Mike channel. Man, I'm working hard, going hard in the paint consistently, bro, trying to get these views back up. My views are down, you know, due to being out for so long. But gotta work hard, gotta stick with the grind, the hustle. Gotta stick with it, man. I be going at LeBron fans, talking shit and trolling, and this is what Goat Mike do, man. Goat Mike is one of the funniest dudes out here, man. Lakers fake can hop if you like. Kent Curry was good. Hopefully everybody pull up.
The first one is salute, man. I guess I'm the first one. Shit, I thought it was already gonna
Hey,
be a halfway packed house. I was a little late.
hey, let me say this real quick. Real debates. Hey, Kid Trunks, you gotta hop on the panel. Hey, real debates, man. I was out for a week, so all my views are down. So you can tell Goat Mike is hustling to try to get them views back in order. Because I wasn't supposed to be live. I was trying to short my lives up, but I went ahead and did some long ass live. I did like a
I
nine
already knew
hours.
you was gonna do that. I already knew you gonna go crazy coming back in. What?
Goat Mike is hungry.
Yeah,
Goat
these
Mike is
YouTube
hungry
streets
right
is getting
now.
beat up. He out here beating up the streets. Like what?
I see.
He out here beating up the streets.
They said I was 1,100 views under my per usual. So you already know Goat Mike's gonna come back swinging. So I'm coming
Definitely,
back
definitely.
hard. We're the base like Goat Mike saying he gonna do sort of lives, but in reality, knowing who Goat Mike is,
I already
he
knew it.
gonna do. He's seen it coming.
I already knew when you came back, you was gonna do at least two in one day for a few days. Two in one day. You was doing two. Man, I done seen you go live three times in one day to make sure you stay live, right?
Shit,
Y'all
hell
don't
yeah, I just did.
understand. Y'all do not fucking understand. This dude is the king of streamers. I'm dead serious.
Ain't anybody live, anybody doing it more than Goat Mike is. Nobody. It's not even a competition.
Not
If
even
you really look
close.
at if you watch the last three lives that I did, 4 hours, 11 hours, 7 hours. Like you're not competing with that, bro.
Mm.
And I just came back, so Goat Mike is a Goat Mike is definitely a bona fide hustler. Real debate. Ever since I've been on suspension, I've been live ever since.
Mm. Who is this monk man?
Man, what's up,
That's my
man?
guy. That's my guy. Kid Trunks, man. You
Salute,
been
man.
you abandoned Goat Mike, man. What's going on?
Nah, bro, I was doing things. I was busy, man.
I thought I pissed you off or something, man. What's going? Hey,
Nah.
hey, real debates. Real debates. This dude, Kid Trunks, me and him been boys since I had like 15 subs.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
hey,
uh,
man, you heard what happened to that boy Russell Wilson? Woo!
oh,
What happened to
dog.
him?
Here we go.
Broncos. Yes,
Hey,
go Broncos. Mm.
Oh yeah. Denver Broncos. Yeah, I heard about that. We'll
they
see.
got a chance to win. They got a great shot to win the Super Bowl. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they got a great shot at being viable contenders. We're not gonna say the Super Bowl yet. We got to see now. We got to let the guys play now. We can't just go Super Bowl. Now, listen, when Tom Brady came to Tampa Bay, we knew what the roster was. Best passing offense in the league with a very good defense that needed to do some more growing and needed a couple more pieces. And then we added Tom Brady in those pieces, and you get the Super Bowl. In this case, we know that Russell Wilson is a Super Bowl winning quarterback. We know that they have a very good defense. The offense is suspect, bro. So let's see what
Oh,
they're gonna put around Russ, and let's see what Russ is gonna do. I'm just being very, one step at a time, bro. I'm not gonna jump the gun, jump out the window. I'm not saying Russ is not great. I'm not saying none of that. We have not seen him dominant. We've seen him consistent. We ain't seen him dominant since he's been in the Super Bowl twice. And I understand that he has had bad roster. He had a bad roster, things of that nature. DJ Boom ain't there. Offense ain't all that. DJ Metcalf, he's a big, strong dude that need to work on a lot of things. A lot of talent, but he should be number one receiver, and he's not playing like that. So Russell Wilson got to deal with a lot of bullshit. He gets out of that situation. You go to a new situation, new pieces, bro. He ain't gonna just come out the gate firing and killing them, bro. He got to get chemistry, timing down, all that shit. You feel me? It's gonna take time. How long is it gonna take? I don't know. It might take a few games, it might take a half a season, it might take a whole season. I don't know. But to just say they're gonna be in the Super Bowl, bro, that's jumping the gun way too fast.
no, I 100% agree with you. I'm not gonna jump the gun that fast. But when I see Russell Wilson, right? Hold up. Let me right now. Hold up. Russell Wilson done more with less. in the span of 10 years, he has the most wins of any other quarterback in worse situations. When the defense wasn't so great, when the offense wasn't so great, you know. In a big portion, he always led his team to the playoffs because of Russ. No other player. The offensive line he had, when he always had to shift, move right, move left, always got to run away from a defender coming after him, and he has to turn around and throw some bullshit, and boom, a touchdown out of nowhere. That's not consistent football. You're not gonna win a Super Bowl like that. Only way you're gonna win a Super Bowl, you stand behind the pocket, and in some occasions, you probably got to run and get a first down. But consistently, you can't win like that in football. Pete, you got to trust Pete Carroll to not give you a good offensive line around your team. So that's why. And I seen his leadership, bro. I'm telling you, Russell Wilson is a pure leader.
He's a great leader. He's a good quarterback. I'm not gonna say great yet because he has not dominated passing the ball in the playoffs. I understand what you're saying about not having a good roster, big time comebacks, games in the regular season. Bro, I gotta see you do this shit in the playoffs without the Legion of Boom. We ain't seen him do shit without the Legion of Boom. Am I telling lies?
What are you talking about?
I said dominated in the playoffs like he did with the Legion of Boom.
Don't you in some cases need a good? All right, I give it to you.
Listen, I said let's see what the roster is around him. If that roster is good, he don't do good. I don't think he is exposed. I think his age might be exposed.
But you gotta be honest, real debates. Y'all made the same excuse for Pat Mahomes, and because y'all said in the Super Bowl he didn't have an O line. Russell Wilson had a terrible O line, so how is he supposed to be a quarterback if his O line can't block for 2 seconds?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Let's see what he's gonna do. Just because they got a good O line with the last quarterback was there, or the O line is rated as a good O line, don't mean nothing, bro. He got to get timing down with the receivers. He got to get the plays down. All that shit, bro, is going to take time.
I agree, but listen, was the Denver Broncos a horrible team this season?
Adding Russell Wilson is always a plus. He's the Super Bowl winner.
No. I'm just asking just a question. Especially playing division, was the Denver Broncos a horrible team? Were they playing astronomically horrible, like straight ass?
That's right.
So they were. So the quarterback they had, Teddy Bridgewater, right? Which is like, in some terms, you can say other quarterbacks who have a horrible record is better than him. And the team still went 7-10 in that division when you had the Raiders, the Chargers, who are literally a game away from making the playoffs. That's how good that division and that team is, you know? And they were 7-10, not because of their defense. They had a top 5 defense. I think they're number 3 in the whole
defense.
Right. A young defense, real good, you know? They had their own line wasn't bad. The receiver core, even though they were injured, Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy, they were injured. But those players, the receivers were not losing games. There wasn't a reason why they lost games. It was mostly due to the quarterback.
Thank you.
Okay, but what I'm saying is...
Hold on. I agree. Mostly due to the quarterback. You telling me you went 7-10 with Teddy Bridgewater in that division? Imagine what you could do with Russ, Tom Brady. I'm not trying to compare the two in any way, shape, or form, but the only difference is they just needed a quarterback, an elite quarterback.
No, that's true, and I'm going to interrupt, man, real quick. Sorry about that. The thing is that you're totally right about that. They're a quarterback away from them going in the playoffs and maybe doing some damage. Also, this year they beefed up on the defense, man. They got that guy from the Cowboys. They got DJ Jones from the Niners. They got another pass rusher from the 49ers on defense. So hey, they got that certain 3. Got Patrick.
Hey Don and Trunks, can I please throw in one thing?
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
And the 49ers are also one of those teams. The 49ers are kind of like the Bucks and the Broncos. All they need is a quarterback. If you give the 49ers a good quarterback, they're gonna either win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl. That's fact.
Like Aaron Rodgers, right? They're to get Aaron Rodgers, you guys.
That's messed up. Messed up, man.
We really forgetting something here. What conference is the Broncos in?
One of the hardest conferences in the league.
with the
Hold on,
Chiefs.
hold
hardest
on,
conferences in the league.
hold on. We finna get somewhere. You know it's another black guy that got signed to a team that got two very good running backs and a good defense. You know who that guy is, right?
Deshaun Watson, yeah, he might beat Kansas. He might fuck around and
You
beat
you know
Kansas.
what conference he plays in, right? I'm looking at that. That's
I
spooky.
agree.
That's
I
spooky.
I
Listen,
like to see
he's
that.
never had that. He's never had this kind of run game. He had Aaron Foster with a decent O line, but he had what was it, Arian Foster? He was like top 5-ish, top 3 running back in the league for a few years here or there. Him and a few other guys was going back and forth. Chris Johnson. Who else was that? The other dude that was playing for the Chiefs. What is his name again? That was playing for the Chiefs? Jamal Charles, right? All
I
three of them
believe.
was going back and forth for a few years, right? Remember, all three of them was really good. Anyways, man,
Yeah,
Nick Chubb. Listen,
I
Nick
agree.
Chubb.
I agree. Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. That
I'm picking the
team,
Broncos.
Deshaun Watson. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
And
picking the Broncos
another thing
to win
too,
the
you ain't
AFC
got no
West.
tape. We have no tape of Deshaun Watson, bro. You don't know how that motherfucker throw. You don't know nothing about how this dude look like. Man, it's gonna be spooky for defenses until they really get down back to how this dude do, bro. Because listen, if that boy can sling that fucking rock, and that defense in that run game is running, and he run like I know he can, oh my god, this is gonna be spooky.
Oh yeah,
This
the
is gonna be
AFC. If
spooky.
come out, if you a football team and you come out the AFC, you prove something, bro. That's like a badge of honor. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be top 3 run game in the league. I'm telling y'all. Bank
I
on it
agree.
right now.
I agree.
The
I
Browns
agree.
is gonna be top 3 in the league, bro. Y'all thought that
Yeah,
Lamar Jackson was something? You finna see some real quarterback play now. I'm talking about a
yeah,
black boy that can run and throw that thing for real.
yeah,
Listen, so
yeah. And especially the talent that's around.
we're gonna see how many
Talent
games.
that's
We're gonna see how many games he's gonna be suspended for. If the
he wasn't
commissioner is gonna
prosecuted.
suspend him
He
for how
was.
many games?
I mean, yeah. Oh
Hold on,
yeah,
if
I
he
forgot.
did, if he settled or quit, he settled at all of those
No, he
charges,
didn't.
bro.
He didn't
And
settle.
But wait a
He
minute, my thing is, if he still got civil suits, but the actual federal case against him with all of those women has been settled, but he just got going through little civil stuff, bro. It don't matter, bro. They ain't gonna let that man play. They signed him, bro. He's playing. Trust
yeah, you remember what happened with Ezekiel Elliott, right? He settled that shit, and the
me.
fucking
Yes,
commissioner still suspended him for a couple of games. So we're gonna
man.
see how many, and he's gonna do the same thing with Deshaun Watson. Mark my words. We got to see how many games
Yeah,
Maybe,
he might
that's
get
true. That's
suspended
true.
for.
That's true. He probably would. I'm not
maybe,
gonna.
bro.
Yep.
But when he do come, it's gonna be a problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand what y'all saying about Russ, but understand it's another quarterback that got a good defense and a better run game, and he has the skill set to be better. To me, in this situation, he can be better. Listen, they just need middle of the pack wide receivers. They don't need super elite talent. Few deep threats, few possession guys, tight ends that can block, do what they need to do, make time catches, bro. Bro, I'm trying
Who?
to tell y'all,
Deshaun
this is
Watson?
gonna be
I
spooky. The
agree. I
Browns,
agree.
yes.
Yeah. They go. I got the Chargers. I got the Browns. I got Broncos. I still got Kansas up there. I like to see what they do without
Those is
Tyreek
good
Hill.
picks. Because I
Yeah.
feel where you going with Justin Herbert, like he's made enough progress and he's where he's at, where you should put him right there at the
Oh yeah.
top right now.
I agree. Justin Herbert. They were one game away from making the playoffs. Justin Herbert did not. Them not going to the playoffs was not because of Justin Herbert. It's mostly because of the defense. But since they
The
got
door is open. This is it. Look, you got Josh Allen,
Oh
Patrick
yeah. I
Mahomes.
was gonna say that.
Listen, Deshaun Watson, Joe Burrow,
Oh yeah.
Deshaun Watson, bro. Deshaun Watson, bro. You better do what you need to do. You out there, you hear me, bro. You better get on that, bro. Because listen, it's only gonna be one guy crowned, and one of these young boys finna take it. Like every year, it's gonna be a war. Like we have a young crop of quarterbacks, bro. Y'all looking at some of the best passing y'all gonna ever see in history right here. I'm thinking this gonna be the best quarterback. This is gonna be the best group of quarterbacks that lasts for 10 years out of any fucking era in football, bro. This is gonna be the best passing era ever, right here. This is
I
it.
agree. The AFC is going to be crazy. Every game Even Tennessee, you can even say the same to Tennessee a little bit, in some cases, but every game out the AFC, but I gotta watch it. That's gonna be prime time.
Hold on. So
Denver,
what quarterback played for Tennessee again?
Tannehill, but he's garbage.
I'm not talking about the quarterback. I'm not talking about the quarterback for Tennessee. I'm just talking about them at least like doing something because they're gonna be the best out of their division.
I mean,
Who are they? The
thing
AFC
is,
South
bro,
or what?
Yeah,
the
AFC
thing
South.
is,
AFC South.
the last few years, this is the problem. Tennessee Titans have been figured out, bro, and it's wearing down Derrick Henry. That's why he got injured, because they like, fuck it. We don't believe your arm can beat us, so we're gonna bring the house and we're gonna do what we gotta do to get Derrick Henry down. And in the process of that, in a 2-year span, he gets injured and the team goes all the way downhill as we see. So when you run that back again with Tannehill, you ain't gonna get the same thing. You gonna get the same thing, bro, if not worse. Listen, he's the Tennessee Titan version of Jimmy Garoppolo. They both the same to me. They both the same, bro. They trash. They can't stretch the field. They're not clutch. They got to depend on run game and everything else around them. They can't make a team better. Garoppolo can't make a team better. Tannehill can't make a team better. Because if they could, Garoppolo would already have a chip, and Tannehill would have never let Patrick Mahomes beat him. And that's facts. So what's up? You don't agree with what I said, Kid John?
Oh, about Tannehill?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
So what was it you didn't agree about?
No, I agree 100%. 100%.
I mean, it's like I want Tannehill to do good because I fuck with Julio. I really like that receiver. One of my favorite receivers.
He got cut.
They cut him?
Yeah. Tennessee cut Julio Jones.
Where the fuck he at?
He hasn't signed yet. I want to come to Denver.
Oh, this is spooky. Man, get out of here. Tennessee is dead. It's over. They ain't even gonna make the playoffs. Bro, what they gonna have besides Julio, bro? What, AJ Brown? Fuck out of here.
Now, AJ Brown a good receiver. I ain't gonna lie.
He is to be in the number one.
He could probably be a number one. If you ask me, that's just me.
Hold on, listen. Let me tell you something. When somebody say somebody can't be something and you say he could probably be, there's doubt there, brother. You can't be doubtful. You cannot be doubtful as a number one. You are or you ain't. There's no can be, bro. You feel me? Because being a number one receiver in this league that's pass happy and all of these receivers is getting off, bro, you need to be very, very good to stand out because everybody is getting off because it's a pass happy league. The rules lean towards the passing game, bro. So you have to stand out, bro. And I don't believe AJ Brown stands out as of this moment. We gonna see. Like I said, I'm gonna give everybody a chance to, he might have put in some work in the offseason. He gonna really show some improvement. Let's see. But I'm talking about as of now, no.
In his rookie season, he had 1,000 receiving yards in his rookie season. He was the first option. He went crazy his rookie season. This season with Julio Jones, was the first option, and what else? And AJ Brown, he was injury prone. He missed like 3 games. So he still put up good numbers, if you ask me.
He put up good numbers. No, I ain't saying he's trash. And let's see him in the number one role. If he excel, and he is. You will definitely see him go back on like that. Said he wasn't doing his thing. He is. But you know what I mean? I have to see it for tape. With this thing currently constructed, and I didn't know nothing about the Julio Jones. So all good luck to Julio. Hopefully you come against the city. Shit. You deal with it. So what y'all think? Julio against it? Huh? What y'all think? Julio resurrected against it?
Yeah.
That could be
Yeah, yeah, man. But I can't wait though. We'll see. Um, Tom Brady coming back to Tampa. Oh my goodness, man.
That right there, I believe, is the big mistake.
I'm just like, damn, man. You just don't want to stay home with your family. Come
And I
on.
don't believe it's a big mistake because I believe he's not going to be successful. But I believe they're going to definitely get the playoffs and maybe push to the playoffs. But I don't think it's going to be no Super Bowl this time. It's going to be the NFC Conference Championship at the most. But what I'm saying is, you risking so much injury, bro. You know you risk injury, right? Like, Tom, what are you doing, man? Leave this shit alone, bro. Home
Absolutely.
your kids for one of these young ass bastards, then it broke your ass in half. Then
Exactly.
you
Yeah.
gonna get up and think about some different shit to do. Like
Hmm.
what? Don't
Yeah.
don't don't put yourself in a
Russ,
position where you have to retire because somebody has made you retire. Walk
I
away while
agree.
you and be able to, be able to still run behind your grandkids for a little bit. You're gonna be old because you're older now, but by the time you
The
have grandkids,
Terminator.
bro, like you're not gonna be, you
The
ain't gonna get any
Terminator.
kids behind this shit. Like, this is the NFL, like what? NFL, MMA, and boxing is the most dangerous of the sport. I feel hockey in there too, rugby too. This is dangerous strong. So it's like, I guess he's like, fuck it, bro. You love the game so much, you'll even having a risk having a handicapped life after the game. Because at the end of the day, bro, if I can't walk, I can't walk. It don't matter if I got 10 or 15 million in the bank, 400 million. If I can't walk, I can't walk. If I get up and my knees hurt, it ain't gonna be, you know what I mean? Like, so, bro, I'm hoping the best for him, but you already know if it's me, I'm the coach. I'm gonna say peel back your ears and fucking go get Tom. Fuck everybody else. Get that fucker. Kill him. I'm talking about what? I'm finna go. I'm finna what? What's homeboy name? That did the bounty gate. That was a defensive coach that year for the Saints. I'm finna be like him. What? I got 10 grand on Tom's left knee. Let's get it. If you get that knee, you got 10 grand. What? That's what kind of shit they was doing. They was coming after Brett Favre like that. Older age, you don't want to hang it up. Back and forth, back and forth. You want to bitch and complain about every time somebody hits you because you old and you sick of this, but you want to keep playing. Oh, we gonna give you what you want. We gonna show you what it is. We gonna make your ass definitely sit it down, and you gonna be for certain retired. You ain't even gonna have to speech this time. You just gonna be like, I'm done, and post it to Instagram. We ain't gonna see your ass again. He don't want that. I don't want that for him. But that's the road and the risk you take, bro, when you don't want to hang it up. He is declining. Y'all just don't see it. Tom Brady fans don't see it. He has declined greatly. But, bro, anytime you have Hall of Fame tight end, Hall of Fame wide receiver, another potential Hall of Fame wide receiver, one of the best wide receivers in the league, like a wide receiving core, your receiving core period was ridiculous. Solid running backs, solid O-line, great defense, one of the best quarterbacks in the game. And you got a no risk it, no biscuit mentality, but it's sharpened because of Tom Brady's decision making. That's what you get with Tampa Bay. Now, Gronk he's declined very much between Super Bowl winning season, this current season. He's declined. They don't have Ronald Jones. The Chiefs got Ronald Jones now. Yeah, we signed. Y'all need to go get another running back. Antonio Brown ain't there. You need to go get another tight end. You need to go get another wide receiver because I believe Father Time is going to show his ugly face for Mr. Mike Evans. Chris Godwin, he's injury prone as fuck. I'm hoping the best for him. A lot of talent. Possible number one talent. Need to keep him in that number two role until you for sure he's consistent with his health. Y'all need to be trying to find. Gotta definitely be trying to find more tight ends, man. Because I got a feeling Gronk will get injured, or he's just gonna be so fucking slow and not where he need to be. He's gonna be an indictment on the team. He's still big and strong and can block, but he's not as fast. He don't got that quick twitch like he used to. He don't got that breakaway Like when he break away, bro, like you can catch him from behind easily. He's slow now. I'm just telling y'all what I've seen from my eye test and stats too with this team. So I'm hoping the best for Tom Brady. I'm thinking it's gonna be a bad season though. Something bad is gonna happen, bro. Not wishing that, but you just playing around too much. You should have stayed on. That's pretty much my take on that.
Yeah, you can say that possibly. Yep. Yo, go Mike, man. Aaron Rodgers is a straight fool, man.
I don't like Tom Brady. If you want to ask, no, I don't like him, but I'm just saying.
Who called Goat Mike?
Everybody in the league, whether you injury prone or not, whether you big and strong and you on your shit or not, you risk your injury because it's the NFL. So when you add in the fact that you are steady playing season after season after a certain age, and they was beating the fuck down. They was beating his ass. What? Every time he got hit, they was making sure you hit the ground. You got a busted lip.
Boom,
boom. Like what you think it's gonna be this year? You gonna get more busted lips. You gonna have a busted hip. You gonna have a busted everything.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I agree. Yep, absolutely.
Let's be real about it.
Yo, go Mike. I say Aaron Rodgers. I got no idea why he re-signed with the Green Bay Packers, bro. He should have went to Tampa, 49ers. He should have went to what another team he could have went? He could have went to Denver. I heard rumors he was gonna go to Denver.
You got the Daniel Lillard mentality. You got the Daniel Lillard mentality. The only difference between him and Daniel Lillard is he's been an MVP and won the title. Outside of that, they double tail standing in the same place. Somebody ain't trying to do right behind. Period. You got the Daniel Lillard mentality, which from a fan's perspective at Green Bay, man, you the best thing smoking because we didn't go get a better quarterback than we got you. You're the best we've ever seen set that far. My opinion, they're better.
Hey, go Mike.
Like what? Bro, you signed 4 more years. Your number one is gone. You're not going nowhere this year. I don't give a fuck if you go get Randy Moss in his prime, bro. It's going to take time to get a number one roll down. So I don't believe this team going nowhere. I believe that he said, fuck it. I want to just be retired in Green Bay and be a legend. And I'm going to run my stats up and I'm going to run these fans up. So he be one on the end resign, knowing what the fuck was going down, bro. Running the risk of fucking over your career. You could have went on and went somewhere else.
I agree. Yo, go Mike. Hold up.
Yeah. What'd you say?
You don't know that beat?
No. What's that?
I was coming through. That's my beat when I come through. Now I'm playing.
Oh, okay.
That's my thief.
Yeah, new beat kid. You call me Kid Trump?
Give me the rundown about Miami, bro. Because I don't know nothing about really outside of, you know what I mean, my man, Tyreek Hill going there. They got Tua. But I ain't really been keeping an eye on them none. So give me a little bit of background, a little bit some shit from your point of view that people need to know about.
About what? Tyreek Hill going to Miami?
Like what we're gonna be looking at this. What you think?
The Dolphins, I mean, it's a good improvement, Tyreek Hill. But usually receivers are not really that. I really don't see him that much of a game changer in some situations, unless they're in a winning, like a pure winning situation, like Odell Beckham going to the LA Rams. That was a big improvement in every way, shape, or form because you got your defense that you need, you got the coach, and you have a quarterback. The only problem was the chemistry since he came like damn near in the middle, late to the middle of the season. But he rejuvenated and came through out of nowhere and just started balling out with the team. And I think if they re-sign Odell Beckham, there's a good chance it could repeat. If you ask me, that's just my personal feelings. And but with Tyreek Hill coming to Miami, I don't trust Tua. I mean, his numbers will improve because you just got Tyreek Hill. He damn near the 5th best or even higher receiver in the whole league. You know what I mean? But I don't. He's not going to be doing the same with Tyreek. Tyreek's not going to do the same with Tua than he did with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes can do something that Tua will never do, or probably any quarterback in this league can do. Throw it to the deepest ends of the world, man. You know what I mean? He can throw it to Tyreek Hill anytime, anywhere. Just hey, F it. He's down there somewhere, and boom, just like that, a 20-yard touchdown. Tua,
I mean,
he doesn't have that arm
even
talent like that.
quarterback in this league, if you in shape, bro, you can launch that bitch pretty fucking far. So my thing is this, Tua, bro, you've been in the league, what, this is gonna be his this is gonna be his third year, but you could say second, right? Because he played more games his first rookie season than this season that he just played because he was injured. So this is kind of like a Patrick Mahomes type of thing. You remember he was injured his second season, but he went on to win the Super Bowl after he got out of that injury the same season. Now he's coming into a fresh season. You got a good wide receiver. Let's see what's gonna happen, bro. Like you don't need the biggest arm in the world, but you need to understand the weapon you have. You're gonna have to get that arm. You need to get your arm stamina up, and you definitely gonna need to get your arm strength up because he's gonna be used to that ball getting thrown. He ain't gonna be sitting up here running these long ass routes, bro. You can't get it to him. That's gonna frustrate him. That's gonna frustrate and stagnate the offense, and that's gonna make your defense work too hard, and you're gonna get shit beat down your leg. A lot of games playing like that. So hoping that he can get that arm together, bro. If he don't, he will be exposed. I got a feeling Patrick Mahomes is going to be exposed as being good, or if not better, as we thought. I got a feeling he finna go on that bitch. He finna go in the lab like, what? Y'all think I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold on, time out. You saying Pat Mahomes gonna get exposed?
I said he's gonna get exposed to be better or just as good as we thought he was. Not no worse, bro. I think that he's gonna work on his accuracy, bro, and work on staying in that pocket and doing some other things, bro. I think he gonna add a few things to his game, bro. I think he got some humble pie, bro. This last 2 years, he done has real humble pie. If he get the right pieces around him, he gonna be back there again. He was there 2 years in a row for a reason. He's not gonna just fall out of nowhere, bro. Like, he fell a little bit. You know what I mean? He fell in my opinion, bro. You were supposed to win that against Joe. You did. Now, go back in the lab. You don't got your number one wide receiver. Go get a new guy. Show these motherfuckers something. I'm hoping that you do that. Like, what? Y'all think it's a game because Tyreek ain't here? Y'all think it's a game because I've lost the last 2 years in the Super Bowl? Turn up. Show you motherfuckers something. I'm the best in the league. Like, you got to do that. I'm hoping you do that because that's the player in the team that I'm fucking with. If he don't, somebody else will because we got a young, hungry batch of guys. We got the fastest, I forgot what the guy's name, but he ran the fastest 40 time in the whole league. I mean, the fastest 40 time ever as a wide receiver in that combine. We got some very fast, explosive wide receivers coming out this draft. Some of the fastest ever. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen, bro. We got quarterbacks switched around. We got you know what I'm saying? We got Russell Wilson over there with Denver. We got Deshaun Watson coming out of that suspension and all that shit he had over there in Houston. Now he's with the Broncos. You know what I mean? It's spooky. Where's Baker Mayfield gonna go? Tom Brady done came back.
Thank you, Carson.
Bro, it's a lot of shit going on in the NFL right now, bro. So we got to see how all this gonna pan out. Because first of all, you got injuries that's gonna happen. You know what I mean? That's why you got to build depth. You got to build depth within your team because injuries will happen. It's the NFL. So let's see how it's gonna pan out. That's all I can say. Let's see how it's gonna pan out. I love the NFL, man. It's my favorite sport.
Oh yeah.
Speed kills, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait though. I can't wait. I'm gonna be right here to watch it. You know.
Hey, so who is y'all wide receiver for?
You said what?
Who's y'all wide receiver?
Who's my wide receiver to what?
The wide receiver that runs the team right now.
My wide receiver. I can't hear you, bro. Say it one more time, like loud.
Wait a minute, my bad, bro. Who's your wide receivers that play for the Miami Dolphins right now?
Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and that's all I know. I'm not a Dolphin fan.
He's tight end, and he is top 5 in the league too.
Who, Tyreek Hill? Yeah.
Yeah, he's top 5. Y'all got a good tight end. Y'all got a good wide receiver. You know what I mean? O line, keep that solid. Couple more guys around them because they're gonna demand double teams. Couple more guys around them that can take advantage of the one-on-ones. And you got something clicking. If Tagovailoa or whatever the fuck the name is can get it done, bro. Let's see. It's all up to his arm, bro. Of all of other pieces around him, it's all up to him. And he got to stay healthy too.
He can make people miss. Not as fast, but he can really
Oh yeah,
make people miss. Oh my god.
yeah. Yeah, I'm a Denver. Well, I used to be a Seahawks fan, but I support Denver because of Russell Wilson.
Come on, man. We gotta fight.
Yeah.
Mm. So, do y'all think that Colin Kaepernick is gonna be a Seahawk?
I honestly don't know. If he is, he is. I think he deserves. He deserves it. If not, then it is what it is.
Did you see video of him throwing? His arm looked pretty strong, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. But he looked a little fucking stagnant. Like he looked a little stagnant. Like looked like he did work on his footwork and that pocket a little more.
Yeah.
I think if he do come back and be good, that for the first few games he gonna be seeing ghosts, bro, because they gonna be coming at him, and he really got to get that quick release going, like footwork with the quick release. I don't know, bro, because man, I don't know. We gonna
the rest of the part about it, gonna be a lot of people hating on a lot of people hating on him just because he got another opportunity to play football. But you got these guys who literally came up here, beat the living dog shit out their wives, killed somebody, or was it or hasn't played in the league for like 10 years, and the guy was damn near 40, and he still signed him.
I'm trying to think, bro. I thought the dude was acquitted of all the charges, bro.
Who? Deshaun Watson?
Yeah.
I think he was. I don't know. You gotta do research on that.
Bro, I swear I remember he was acquitted of all the charges, bro. He sat down and said he was innocent. He didn't even that sign, bro. So even if you do get to a couple games, you expect him to come back, bro. I think that shit is going down. You done paid them all. For real. But at the end of the day, Molly Quern, keep your fucking mouth shut, man. I'm always trying to think that, you know what I mean? Innocent to proven guilty. Guess what? He wasn't proven guilty. He's innocent. Leave it the fuck alone, lady. You need to be focused on why the fuck you sit up there flirting with Stephen A. Smith and being a hoe. And you stop fucking with Jaden Smith, Jalen Rose, and you sat up there and ran on the bar ball off the motherfucking show, being so oversensitive like somebody really wants your ass like that. Bitch, please. Like, come on. Like, what? Jalen Rose is the only one checking for you. A couple little simps on Instagram and shit want to hit the little foreign pussy, but besides that, anybody checking for you. You so pretty to look at while we listening to the man rattle off about sports. She always trying to jump in with some illegitimate, retarded stuff, bro. I don't understand that, bro. Like, she really has a problem with any black man that's going through any type of issue. She would sit there and try to accuse you of doing it. Y'all can sit there and play the tape back, bro. Like, this is like a few days ago. The girl is still on that about Deshaun Watson. I'm like, man, get off of it. The law is the law. Like, even if he did do it, he's been proven that he did do it. So at the end of the day, leave it where it's at. If he don't go to jail, and girls get paid, they go on with their life, leave it where it's at.
Yeah.
They let R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, and all the rest of these ones get away with way worse. What? Michael Jackson, these was getting away with way worse. All he did was probably talk to them like they hoes, fuck a couple of them a little extra rough, they all got mad. But I already know what happened, bro. If you really break the rule and did something like that, bro, they stick into that, and he would be in jail or he'd still be fighting. There would be no settlements. You feel me? So I already know what's happening. You got some people, a couple of them mad, a couple other ones sold, a couple other ones, and they all married together like, let's get the bag off of them. Okay, you can get the bag, but now any athlete or any dude that got money ain't gonna fuck with you like that, and then they gonna fuck with you a certain way because they ain't gonna believe that you gonna. They gonna believe you gonna try to set them up to get sued, bro. That's what all these. That's another thing if I'm talking about with all these women. Feel me? Because if I'm an athlete and I know, and I end up hitting you up in the DMs or you hit me up, and I end up figuring out if you want me to get this guy that's trying to get the bread out of the child watching, I'm gonna make sure you something out of so I'm gonna make sure certain things are set and put into place so you don't try to fuck me over. Feel me? Like
Yeah, I hear
2022,
you.
we can get our shit together and be accountable. Start putting each other up on game as black men and men in general. Because we fucking simping too much and we ain't even using but half a brain. Start using your whole fucking brain, man. Don't let these motherfucking dumbass dudes and
Will Smith. Will Smith.
these
Yeah, keep going. Keep
right.
going.
Don't let these dumbass dudes and these ditzy ass hoes get y'all tricked about your spot. Get you tricked about your blessing. Really. Sean Watson did. He had the long paper, he paid it, he waited it out. And look at the contract he got. The biggest guaranteed contract in NFL history. Yeah, spooky. I don't think you give somebody all that money unless you know what the fuck they do. And then you already know what the team is already about. It's gonna be top 3 rushing in the league. So if you have any viable receivers, play action is unstoppable. Play action is gonna be unstoppable. What? He ain't had no offensive line like this. He ain't had no run game like this. If you get viable wide receivers than he was when we saw before he stopped playing because of that situation, the whole league is gonna get put on notice. I am dead serious. What? The whole league is gonna get put on. And he got something to prove. Ooh, Willie. He got something to prove as far as you know what? I've been seeing Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, all these dudes getting talked about, getting on the shine. While I'm fighting this motherfucking case, y'all forgot about me. Now I'm on a new team. I got a new chance. I'm getting paid the most money. I'm finna
Oh,
show you motherfuckers what's up. Deshaun
I
Watson,
agree.
feel
Yep.
me? He finna show me, bro. He finna show me what's up. I got a feeling. It's gonna get spooky. It's gonna get spooky. Telling you, y'all gonna see some ghosts. Spooky. In Cleveland, it's gonna be spooky this year. Whether it's the Cavaliers or the Browns, Cleveland's gonna be doing that. Telling you, they're serious.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see.
So
We'll
what you think
see.
about that, go, Mike?
He got nothing.
What did it? What did it? Well, wait. I don't even know what happened. What happened?
Mike, this is just, me and Kid Joe know what's up. I just,
So what?
Yo, Mike, man, you
I,
terrible, dude.
I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of. I was
Yeah,
like
you.
half this.
Yeah,
What did y'all talk about?
the package we was talking about with Deshaun Watson and the Browns going to be looking like this coming season with him signing the biggest contract that's guaranteed in history amongst quarterbacks, amongst any player ever, and him having top 3 offensive line, top 3 run game. And he gonna have probably at least a middle of the pack. They probably gonna be able to squeeze the middle of the pack type of wide receiver game in there. I'm thinking Julio might end up to the Browns, bro. It's gonna be spooky. We don't know what's gonna happen, bro. But I'm telling you, even if that receiving core, tight ends, and wide receivers included, if middle of the pack, with that defense being top 5-ish, that run game top 5, that O line, oh my god, bro, that's gonna be a problem. I'm telling you. So what you think, though, Mike?
No star, it involves cats. I knew you'd be excited. Now watch and
Yo, Mike.
splendid. And I shall back it.
He going crazy.
For my program today.
All right, well, Well, I think I pretty much heard what you said. I get trust. I'm trying to think of something else to start up about here.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, but I
Could
mean, hopefully
know
we
how to
see.
make the team gonna fucking disappoint me, but shit. At this point, bro, it's like either day or worse because the season over. All you can do is just go on a rant and be mad, bro. That's all anybody can do. A LeBron fan or Lakers fan, just be mad and go on a rant about who the fuck fault it is. You feel me? Like, I'm being serious because that's what I see, bro. Psychologically, it's fucked us up as Lakers and LeBron fans seeing this season. This shit is broken.
Mhm.
Real, it's bad and stressful. Like I'm feeling better when I don't talk about the Lakers and look at other teams and shit, bro. Because it's like the stress of it, especially when you take it so serious. You bet money, and, you know what I mean. Put time into this shit, and then you up there, you hold your nose high up in the air because you win the title, and then look at how this team has went downhill since then. I'm like, fuck. I look back on 2020, just pause it right after that championship. All our minds, we think we're gonna get at least one more in the next 2 years. Not get worse and worse as the years progressed. Like, what the fuck? You feel me? Yeah, Trump's jumping out there.
See, I was in here chopping up certain teams, right?
So you was in there chopping up certain teams. We was.
I think the Broncos will be all right. Uh, Russell Wilson get a fresh new start. That's big. Let's see what you got to bring.
You said it's gonna be big because he got a fresh start.
Yeah, you got a fresh start with a whole new team. You know.
He'll have some to prove also, just like Deshaun Watson. But I think Deshaun Watson gonna have a list, just a little bit more to prove, bro. Feel me? Based on his predicament and coming from a new team on top of that, and having the most guaranteed money ever. So that's gonna be something different. I'm very curious to see what's up there. More than Denver, in my opinion. I think that's gonna be a better test. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of what you're saying is spot on. Hey, hey, Red Base. If a big booty bitch team,
Uh,
you know what?
you must have heard. What my homie say. My nigga Robert Spooky Lindsay. Yeah,
What
we
are you
might have
saying?
some whole slide through tonight. Might be spooky. Spooky. You know how your boy Melly like to do it, man. Big TV, P5s and shit. Spooky, Henny. Little loud.
Is,
Uh-oh.
it, is your homeboy a LeBron fan too?
This is a fuckable situation. You know, we got everything is being clever. All of these things get went and he died, man. I'm slept all right now. This frustration. I'm in the hunchback pit wall. And I'm gonna throw my beard and say,
Does your hom- does your homeboy know that LeBron ain't the GOAT?
he said, he said, he said,
I said, does your homeboy know LeBron ain't the GOAT?
it's there. She too tired. She stayed up all night. What? What's it? She stayed woke all night. Her too tired.
Man, Russell Wilson for winning the Super Bowl.
Uh, uh,
It's over for the league.
I said, my main case thing, that's settled. We're not talking about no years. We talking about 0 to 6 months or probation. And then the other thing I got settled, that's going to be credited one day that I had in jail this past summer, like $100 and some fines after that get taken out. So, I'm so glad. Like
You say you get six
financially, it's
months?
going to be a whole lot less. Financially, it's going to be a whole lot less on me. Yeah. And I got, like I said, June. I'm looking at June right now. We're going to see what it is. We're going to see what's going to happen here.
Oh man, oh that's bad news, man.
No, I'm talking about it's going to be 0 to 6 months for maybe probation. Vice versa, 2 years, bro. You can't beat it.
So you're not getting locked
I'm
up?
not going to prison. I'm not going to prison. If I do get locked up, it's not going to be prison. It's going to be only 6 months at the most if it's jail. That's a deal, bro. Based on my situation, I have
That's
yeah.
still bad. That's bad news though.
Go, Mike. It's good news because I pled guilty because I am guilty. You feel me? And
You're
at
not
the end
gonna
of the day,
you're not gonna last 6 months in jail.
I will last 6 months in jail. I've been in jail before, though, Mike.
Man,
The thing is
6 months?
go, Mike. I'm gonna have money and everything. I'm gonna be just fine. I'll be in the county. The county
Man,
literally is
your
like
ass
up the
gonna
street from my mama house. Go, Mike. It's almost walking distance.
you gonna get mad at somebody and they gonna add more time.
Well, I'm gonna get mad at somebody for it, go, Mike. I don't have no reason to get mad now. I'm in a whole different type of mind frame since I got this other little thing taken care of because I was really irritated about fucking up and frustrated and feeling like I was just in a hole I couldn't get out of. So it's like, fuck it, whatever. But
Oh, now you sound right.
because though, Mike, it was a lot I was dealing with. I told you I had got into some other trouble while I'm also already in trouble. That's a lot to deal with, bro. When you get in trouble, you try to do right, then you get into more trouble, you like, fuck. Shit just
There is
piled
nothing
up.
that a black man can't overcome if you believe it.
I know that. I'm shit. I am trying to overcome it, but shit is tough, bro.
Life ain't in life. If you weak, you can't make it. You gotta have toughness. You gotta have grit, hunger, and desire. You gotta have that wanted factor. This is why I get mad at you for being a LeBron fan. You see, LeBron fans act like LeBron. You can't be doing that, man. You gotta be like Kobe. You gotta be like MJ.
Going
You gotta
crazy.
fight. When Kobe Bryant had all those, I, I'm just saying. I'll just state the fact. When Kobe had all those cases going on outside of basketball, did Kobe Bryant just bow down and quit? No, he fought. He fought back. That's what I want you to do. Stop being like LeBron. You can't have LeBron mentality, bro. You gotta have that Kobe, that Michael Jordan mentality. You can't be being like LeBron, man. LeBron a quitter. You can't be like him.
Well, I tell you one thing: if them hoes slide through the night, I'm gonna beat that pussy up. I'm definitely not gonna quit to that whole scream for Ice Queen. That's what you gotta know.
You gotta have that Harriet Tubman mentality. So serious.
I'm gonna have that massive mentality because I'm gonna beat that pussy like a black lady.
Hey, man. All I gotta say is this, brother Bass. I know we have our moments, but Goat Mike got a lot of confidence in you, man.
I'm glad, bro, because some days I wake up and don't have confidence in myself and don't be thinking nobody gives a fuck. Not even God, bro. Some days I just be like that, bro. Just be like, man, fuck it. You know?
Hey,
I
brother
just
Bass.
stuff it out, bro. I find something, I go on your chat panel, I do my panel, I look at different shit, bro. And, you know what I mean? Because it's hard, bro. When you got your kids, bro, that's really my motivation, bro. Now, they still out here. So I'm gonna keep going. Like I'm motivated in that sense, but I don't have no contact with them or nothing. I feel like, you know what I mean? Dad, we want to do this, we want to do that. That pushes. Not hearing that, it's a little bit less motivation, bro, and it leaves room for error. It leaves room for me to be comfortable. Like I have to keep trying to find stuff to do and not be comfortable, bro, because the main thing that I love to do is being a dad. Now that thing is taken away. I got to feel that space and everything. I can't feel it. Can't nothing replace my kids. I can try to replace the time. replace the love and the hurt that's there from not having a relationship. So, and then you factor in not having a relationship with your parents that's not good. It spills over into relationships and everything else, and decision making too. It does.
Yeah, like I said, bro, debates. We all have our times where we feel like stuff's impossible, but you gotta fight, man. You gotta fight. When I was locked up, I ain't quit. You know, I don't care what Mike going through. You gotta have that hunger and that desire to just want. You gotta just want shit sometimes. I'm telling you, you can never quit until God say your time is up. When God say your time is up, that's when you quit.
Well, now when God say your time is up, you're done. You can't quit. He gonna press the end button. Too late, dead brother. You know what I mean? That's like saying when you're a sinner, and then as soon as you about to die, now you want to do the sinner's prayer and get saved. Now
No,
too late, you going to
no,
hell. Too late,
no.
you going to hell.
There you go with the goalpost. There you go with the goalpost sliding. I never brought up sinning. I brought up
No,
not
no, I'm
quitting.
saying I'm giving an example.
That
But what I'm
example's
saying is,
terrible.
you probably listen. You probably didn't mean it, but the way I heard it go, Mike, didn't make sense. Because when God pull your number, it's pulled. Like when He said, "You're dead. You're dead." You can't say,
Oh
"Oh,
God.
hold on, wait a minute. I want to do this, this, and that." Well, if He say you dying in your sleep, you're dead. There's no predicting it when it's gonna happen to be prepared. You feel me? That's why people make wills and shit ahead of time because there's no prediction. You could be a billionaire and then you fucking go to the grocery store and walk across the street to get in your car, and somebody hits you, you dead. And all your money going to animal shelters and other various places because you never did make a will and you thought you were just gonna live a fast life and you ain't have to make a will right now. I've seen this shit happen. You feel me? I've seen it happen, bro. People have everything there is to have in life, and they just get taken from them in the blink of an eye. And like I said, I've had arguments with people. I'm not going in religion and all that, but I had arguments with people like, "Oh, it's never too late." Oh, yes, it is. When you fucked up, you fucked up. You're not gonna go get saved now that you on your way to hell. You're supposed to already get that right before ahead of time, bro. But I'm gonna just leave it alone. That's just my opinion. You feel me?
All right.
Hey, man, you and that LeBron mentality, bro. Might be going in on LeBron, bro. Ooh, wait.
Ram
Every
might have
day
got
that you pissed off. You got you pissed off. Tough.
you got me all confused, but yeah, man, you can't you can't
What
have a
about that analogy I had did? Oh,
yeah
Mike.
yeah I'm back.
Okay. You talking about that analogy I did, comparing it to what you said?
I'm totally lost to what you're trying to. I don't know, bro. You got me
Well, bro,
lost.
you and me both saying the same thing. It's just like the way you worded it. You know what I mean? Because I'm a real calculated kind of guy. Like, I don't
Oh
think.
man.
Listen. I don't think people think that. But when you talk, bro, I'm taking it word for word. So when you say, okay, when your time is up, um, you know what I mean? When God pulls your number, then you can quit. No, bro, it's already quit. You feel me? It's already quit. When God pull your number, you are dead. You don't have time to prepare, bro. It comes unexpectedly. That's what I'm saying. I think you saying the same thing, but the way you said it to me sounded like something else. Am I correct?
What you're saying, what I'm saying, it sounds nothing alike. It's not even close.
So I'm thinking that you believe that what? You believe what? That you
Well,
can do
for
this.
example, you sound like the way I sound, the way you sound, like a preacher. I sound like somebody who's breaking down. Like what you're saying, what I'm saying is not the same thing as a whole. This is not about sinning or making mistakes. This is about when I look at quitting, a person that quits and just gives up. When I say uh as long as I'm living, I'm not quitting. That has nothing to do with the Bible or what God's saying. It has to do with It has to do of when I'm dead. That's when I quit.
Wrestlers gotta
If I'm
stop
dead and
you.
I
You're
can't
not
move,
quitting
if
nothing
I
on
can't, it's not the same thing, bro. When you throw in sin, you throw in this and that, bro. You're making it sounds two different subjects as a whole. I'm just saying for me, for my sake, it might not be for you or anybody else, but I'm saying for Gold Mike, I'm not going to quit unless guys say it's your time. Then I'll have to quit. But until God calls my number, I'm gonna keep trucking, no matter what's going on. I could be locked the fuck up. I could be in an institution. I could be in fucking handcuffs. I could be fucking injured. I could be fucking bleeding. I could be hurt. I could be sick. I could be going through. I could be going through hell and back. I could be on the street eating out of trash cans. I could be going through all kind of shit. But Goat Mike is gonna keep trucking regardless, no matter what's going on. Goat Mike is gonna keep fighting regardless. I don't care what the circumstances is. That's the way I see. That's why I see stuff in general. I ain't never gonna bow down because I'm locked the fuck up. I ain't gonna bow down because I don't feel 100% or my body breaking down on like I don't care what I'm going through. I could be going through losing a relative. I could be going through a whole lot of shit. I could have got fired off the job, all kind of shit. But I ain't gonna just bow down and quit because that's not in my it's not in my DNA. My DNA is not to quit, bro. I don't care what I'm going through. I can have a broken fucking I can have a broken leg if I gotta crawl somewhere. But that's me, bro. That's my sake of the argument. I never show a defeated mentality. I might think about it here and there, but I ain't never gonna just straight up flat out quit. Like today, I didn't feel like getting out of bed, but when I started watching Kobe and watching guys like Ronnie Coleman and guys like MJ, my ass jumped out of bed real quick. So so I'm just saying I don't ever want to myself just flat out quit. It's kind of like it's Hitman X. Against Hitman, I want to quit, but did I quit? No, because it's not in my DNA. Yeah, I might think about it, but I ain't never gonna do it because my DNA say no quit, and I got a tattoo that say that. I got a tattoo that says no quit, and
life.
that's what I am. I never quit.
Definitely a good attitude to have.
That's the way I see it, man. I never quit, dog. I don't care what I'm going through. I could be going through hell and fucking
It's
back.
that's your frustration that got you confusing LeBron with these other bitch ass niggas. Because last I checked, you don't be no much. You're not labeled no damn quitter because of a couple bad seasons and a
Man,
couple bad
LeBron
decisions.
is a
You
quitter.
had 15 consistent years
LeBron's a
being the best
loser.
player. You don't all
LeBron's
of
a
a sudden be
loser.
labeled a quitter. What happens is you quit in
LeBron is a
situations
quitter. He
and
is.
it's a
He's a
flaws
quitter.
that's shown. What it's showing is age and he's flawed, bro. Y'all,
And
he's played so well and done so much. Y'all think he's
LeBron's
damn
showing me
perfect. He's
weakness.
not perfect.
LeBron is showing weakness. He's showing lack of toughness. He's showing no grit, no hunger, no desire for the game. I know some old ass people that love basketball way more than LeBron, and that's a
Mm,
fact.
did they play
LeBron don't love
basketball
basketball.
better?
When you love something, your age ain't gonna stop you. If I love if I love the box, age ain't gonna stop shit. If I really love something, no matter how old I am, I'ma still go at it because I love it that fucking much. If I really love the game that fucking, it's like saying I love this. If I love a girl so to a high degree, no matter what me and her go through, I'ma stick with her. 'Cause I love her that fucking much. I would have to lose love for her for me to just all of a sudden just start doing other shit. If I ever one thing my dad told me, RP to him and the mom, the thing I've always taught growing up, if you don't love something, if you don't love someone or something, either you stop doing what you're doing or you cut that off. Like for example, if I was playing Hitman X and I lost love for the game, I would quit basketball as a whole. If I don't love something, I'm not going to do it. Period. I'm not gonna go out here and half ass. If you love something, you go out there and you get your best. You don't go out there and you half ass like LeBron does. He might love basketball, but he don't love it that much. Because when you love something, you go out there and you say, "Fuck my age. I know I'm age 37. I'm a year 19, but I love the game so fucking much It's gonna take me fucking breaking a leg for me to just stop playing. It's gonna take me not being able to walk to not play. My mentality is different, bro. If I can fucking walk and I love basketball, ain't shit stopping me, bro. I can be sore, I can have a bad hamstring, all kind of shit, bro. If I love the game that fucking much, bro, if I can walk, if I can get up and walk, bro, bro, being sore or hurting ain't gonna stop Goat Mike, bro. I would have to be fucking paralyzed damn near to not play basketball. Because I love the game that much, bro. I could be sick as a dog and I'll still be on the goddamn court. Cause that's how much I love basketball that much. I've seen LeBron James sit out because he said his head hurt. Man, I don't give a damn none of that shit, bro. There's times where I bust my head, bro, and I was still out there trying to get buckets, bro. Cause I love the game that much. And G Bone know what I'm saying is fact, bro. When you really, really love something, bro, you shouldn't be like, oh, because I'm sore I can't play. Weak as hell, bro. If you can walk, get your ass out here, bro. So hard, nigga. And don't back down to these pussy ass rookies, bro. Don't be getting bullied by these niggas, bro. So fight, nigga. So hunger. That's why I see the game, bro. LeBron does not do that, bro. LeBron has showed me time and time again he don't love basketball. Anytime you go out there and you half assing or you sit down because you're sore, you getting boxed out by scrub ass niggas. You are not attacking the basket and putting your head down and doing what you do best, bro. Something wrong with that picture, bro. LeBron is showing me he don't love the game. He's showing that. I'm Steven the Stat. What's good, G Bone?
What's up, Mike? Hey, I was wondering, man, maybe you should entertain Kwame, call him out on something, you know.
And I'm not even thinking about Kwame Brown.
I'm gonna say because anybody that engages with him, they do get their followers up.
Man, I'm not even thinking about Kwame Brown. I'm thinking about why does these dudes play basketball if they don't love the game? If you don't love the game, why are you on the floor?
Well, I'm thinking LeBron is just. I think he's just what he's doing. He's just conservative. As the media be saying all the time, they be like LeBron conserves himself on the defensive end so he can play offense. But I think
He,
that's what I
he
think
don't
that's
even play.
the approach
He don't even play
LeBron taking.
offense. He don't even play offense. LeBron don't even play offense. He'll get 39 points the first two quarters. The last two quarters he ain't doing shit. You don't love basketball, bro. This man does not love the game. G Bone, G Bone, G Bone. If you watch Goat Mike play, bro, I'm playing hard every goddamn possession. Every play, Goat Mike going at it. Every play. This man LeBron James, he'll go at it for 5 plays, and the next 5 plays you can't find LeBron. LeBron James does not have hunger to the game, bro. He's not showing Goat Mike he love basketball. He's not, bro. I don't want to hear that age bullshit, bro. Age don't mean shit. If you love something, age ain't gonna stop shit. That's a motherfucking fact. I got uncles as old as fuck, and they still play basketball at a high level. I got some 50-year-old uncles in their 50s, and they love playing basketball, and they play at a high level. They don't back down to these scrub ass niggas. They don't back down because they old. They go out there and they go hard. Real talk, man. Age is only a fucking number. If you want that shit, you can go out there and do it, bro. That shit's real, bro. I could be 80 fucking years old. If I want something, ain't shit gonna stop me, bro. Not even dementia. I can have dementia. I can have dementia, and I bet you I get LeBron buckets with dementia if I had it. You know why? I love the game that fucking much. Real talk, man. I'll go on the court of fucking credits if I got to. You know what I'm saying, G Bone? Based on
Mhm.
understanding shit, man. Go Mike is a killer, man. I love the fucking game, man. And I already told people this before, man. I was down the goddamn court. I don't give a damn. I ain't never gonna bow down to no fucking rookie, bro. Hell no. You want the smoke? Come get all the smoke, nigga.
Oh,
Nobody won't.
hey, how about you go 1-on-1 with Texas? That's what he was saying something to me about yesterday.
Goat Mike is a Goat Mike is a G Bone. A G Bone. I'm the kind of guy you want. I'm the kind of guy you want on your fucking team, bro. Real talk. Whether it's sports or going to the hood, I'm the kind of nigga you want around, bro. Cause I ain't no soft ass nigga. I'm gonna go hard consistently, bro.
Mm,
LeBron is all pussy. LeBron is all pussy.
mm,
No balls.
mm. Yeah, poor LeBron.
He's soft. He is soft as fuck. Get his ass out of LA, please, Lord.
Well, the Lakers are back in the play-in thanks to the Spurs losing. Man,
If we make the plan and LeBron James go out there and bullshit, I'm be on his ass.
let's see. Because the only team I think that could stop them, honestly, in the play-in is maybe the Clippers.
That's cap.
Because this is assuming AD comes back. That's what I'm basing it off of.
80 ain't gonna do shit. 80 ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Man, sleeping on AD, man.
No, I ain't. 80's a bitch. 80's a bitch. Just like his daddy LeBron.
Mm-mm.
They both bitches.
Hmm. I'm surprised they haven't ruled out Kawhi yet. I don't think he's coming back.
What you want to bet, G Bone? 80 ain't gonna do shit. What you want to bet? He ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Soft ass.
I count on AD. They'll get them through the play-in.
We gotta win 2 games to get in the playoffs.
Oh
And
my god, bullshit.
Yeah, because
they ain't gonna do shit. They're gonna get swept. Golden State or fucking the Phoenix gonna sweep. They're gonna sweep the goddamn Lakers. Sweep. 4-0.
AD is done. Oh man. Yeah,
And
I guess
LeBron bitch ass done too. And LeBron done too. Hop on, DJ. LeBron done, G Bone. He fucking done.
yeah, I guess there's a rumor that they may trade AD in the offseason. Man, between
No,
Ron, that there's
no.
only two left with value.
If they trade AD and don't trade LeBron, I'm going to raise hell.
Because LeBron got 1 year left on his deal, so they might keep LeBron. The only
I
way I
don't give
could
a
see
damn.
them trading LeBron is if
If they
LeBron butts
trade,
heads too much with the front office.
if they trade AD and don't trade that bitch ass nigga, bro, G Bone, I'm going to have 100 videos on LeBron.
Well, I say you should link up with Carcino then.
G Bone, LeBron has made all those. Hold on. We gave 4 draft picks and all our young talent for AD. And you gonna trade AD? Man, I'm gonna do 100 videos on LeBron straight.
Ah, man, you might as well ride it out, man. Since you gave up your future for AD.
We traded everything for AD. You gonna trade AD? Man, I'm a crucify LeBron James. I'm going to crucify that man.
Because I don't know how the Lakers are going to rebuild when LeBron leave.
Man, hey, G-Ball, guess what? Fuck LeBron.
So y'all better hope that they don't end up like the Cavs were for a few years after LeBron left.
Man, fuck LeBron.
Man,
Hop on, Kate. Hop on, Kate. Man, LeBron ain't about shit. We won championships without LeBron. Fuck him.
mm, yeah,
Hey, G-Bone,
yeah,
this ain't Cleveland. When LeBron won that ring in Cleveland, they didn't have no chips. This ain't Cleveland.
yeah.
We had 16 chips before LeBron got here.
Hmm.
And LeBron James, I'm telling you now, Cage and G-Ball, if they trade AD, I'm going to crucify LeBron James. I'm going to straight up annihilate this man.
I only have one word for that. AD stands for absolute dog wash. That's that.
It don't fucking matter. You cannot trade all the draft picks and all the young talent for AD. Then you trade AD. I'm going to kill LeBron James. I'm
I'm
so dead ass. If we're not getting Giannis, if we're not getting Giannis or Embiid or Jokic, I'm going to kill LeBron James. I'm talking literally, bro. I'm going
you
to be the new ticket TV in his bitch.
you
I'm
not.
telling you, bro.
Matter of
I'm going to
fact,
kill that man.
the only person. Look, LeBron has some blame in this too. I'm not gonna say that because you know what I mean he handpicked a lot of stuff. But you should have the same energy for the front office, who's been trashed for years. For years, them niggas don't know
Well,
what
I hope
the hell.
LeBron leave. I hope the man leave then. Get, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Take that back to Cleveland, nigga.
Yo, if that happens, bro, do you know what?
I'm be happy as fuck. I'm be happy when LeBron gone.
So
I'm be celebrating.
let's look. We know what happens when LeBron leaves a team. So you cool with
I'm
that?
not worried about. I'm not worried
Six,
about
7 years,
LeBron leaving. This
not
is
going
LA.
to the
When
finals.
LeBron James leaves, you sound crazy, Cage. When LeBron leaves, watch how many guys come to LA when LeBron's gone. Just watch.
Man, Kawhi should have just put his head down. Honestly, I think Kawhi should have said, just said the hell with what everyone thinks and just joined LeBron and
There's
AD.
a lot of players. No,
Yup.
hold on, bro. You sound really gay, fruity right now, bro. Real talk. There are a lot of players. There are a lot of players that want to come to LA, but they don't want to play with LeBron James. When LeBron leaves LA, watch how fast we get stars over here. Watch how fast.
Hey, go Mike. Hold on. Go Mike. First off, bro. Oh, and I ain't salute to the brothers on the panel. But number two, what you gotta understand is this. I understand about not playing with LeBron and stuff like that. I get that. But another thing too is it's not only just LeBron. Because y'all been trying to get superstars even before he came there and then nobody want to come.
LeBron James takes all the
Melo
salary cap.
tried coming. Melo tried coming. CP3 tried coming. I can keep naming names. PG-13
Melo's gonna
tried
be
coming.
gone. Melo's gonna be gone.
Kawhi,
Melo's gonna leave.
bro,
Melo gonna
Kawhi.
be gone. Team. Melo gonna be gone. Malik Monk gonna be gone. When LeBron James leaves, a lot of these guys are gonna get traded, and we're gonna bring in some other All Stars on this team.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
What you
Because
want to bet?
you, look,
What you
look.
put down right now?
No. Go, Mike. You know why I say
Huh?
that? You know why I say that? It's because
No,
of this.
I asked you. I
No,
asked
no,
you
no,
right
no, no,
now.
no,
What did you
no, no.
want to bet?
Nobody wants to come because the front office is trash. The organization is
What
garbage.
did I ask you, bro?
Nobody
What
wants
did I
to deal
ask,
with it.
bro? You're not gonna bet. You're not gonna bet. Instead,
Why
what you're
am I
gonna do?
betting? That's stupid. That's just
Instead,
facts.
you're not gonna bet So your word's invalid right now. You
That's
invalid
not
because
invalid, bro.
when I say things, I put money up. I don't just say shit and I put no
Huh?
context behind what I'm saying, bro.
Okay,
You
okay,
saying
go.
shit with no you saying shit with no context, bro. Bro,
Okay,
there
okay,
are
hold on, hold
people
on,
you capping, dog.
hold
You
on, hold on,
capping.
hold on. Listen, I already gave you context when I said
You
this. Listen,
capping.
listen, hold on, hear me out. What you said? You said that when LeBron is here, on the LA franchise, nobody wants to play with them. I get that, but so
That's
what
the
happened?
problem. LeBron's the
Hold on,
problem.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Because listen, thing that's half true. But even when LeBron wasn't here, how come y'all didn't get nobody? And I'm a
They
Lakers
were,
fan.
they were, they were, they had. Hold on, bro. The same time LeBron wanted to come. A matter of fact, there are guys that wanted to come to LA, but the problem is when they saw LeBron coming over here, it was like, fuck that, hell no, I'm good. That's what happened. We
Okay,
had
okay,
people, we had guys that wanted to come to LA, but once they heard LeBron was going to LA, they were like, hell no, I ain't going over that nigga. What?
okay. Go, Mike. Hold on. This the thing. This the thing. Now, this what you're leaving out, though. I understand that. LeBron didn't come until probably like what in the middle of the year. All right. So before then,
He come in the middle of the year. He come
nobody
in the
came.
start of the year. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right, right, right. Exactly. What year was that? That was like
It
2018.
came, it came in like it was like 2018, 2019 season. No,
Right, right.
2019, 2019. Yeah,
Yeah,
2019.
yeah. Okay, so 2019. So how come nobody came 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015? I'll wait.
Like here's
Why you
what you're
stuttering?
missing. Dude. Here's what you're missing. We did not have any cap space until
Oh,
2019.
I'm
That,
not
that
trying to
that's
hear
fact
that.
because we were still paying Luol Deng a contract, and we were still paying guys like Miles Golf and niggas like that contracts. We still had crazy ass contracts on our books during 2018, 17, 15, and shit like that. We had bad contracts, so therefore we didn't have no cap room to sign no All Stars until 2019 came. So that's why we didn't get no stars. But hold on, that's half of it. The other half is LeBron. If you want to play with LeBron James, in 2018 we didn't have no cap space. We didn't have cap to sign no big time person. There was no cap room. That's what I'm telling you. We didn't have no cap.
Okay. All right,
We just
listen.
got cap.
Listen. I listen. One, I understand about the cap salary before, but now, all right, if you really pay attention to the cap salary, that's not even the issue. That's not Jeannie Buss said it herself. It's not even an issue, but they're not willing to take that risk if it's unnecessary. And that's the thing. I understand, like I said, about playing with LBJ. But it's the thing though. Even when LBJ came here and they saw how the front office was moving, they're like, nah, even if LeBron leave, I don't even want to come there because that organization is shady. They don't know what they're doing. They have a mom and pop shop.
Before
Rob
LeBron,
Palinka, Jeannie
before
Buss,
LeBron, before
Kurt
LeBron came to
Rambis.
LA, they were saying before LeBron came to LA, they were saying the same shit. Nobody's gonna come over there. They're gonna just have these role players, this and that. They always say this. They always say this shit every time an all time great leaves the Lakers. They always say the same shit. Oh, they're not gonna get nobody. Oh, the front office is this. Oh, the front office is that. The Lakers front office has been bad for years. So that debunks even even when Kobe Bryant was here, they still had a huge issue in the office, and we still had other guys on the team. So let's not act like the front office is going to stop guys from coming over. That's cat.
Okay. I'm not saying that the front office is going to stop guys from coming over. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, do you really think any smart person will come to this hellified, I'm saying, up and down franchise going on? No.
Man, there are a lot of players that want to come to LA right now,
Who? Who?
but they don't play with LeBron.
Name names. Name names. Who? Name
There's a bunch
names.
of dudes.
Name name. You said there's a bunch of dudes. Who?
There's a bunch of dudes.
Bro, see, you're not giving me no
There's a bunch of
names.
dudes
You
that
don't
are
even know that.
there's a bunch of guys. There's a whole bunch of guys that are actually from LA, and they want to come play for the Lakers, but because LeBron's here, that's kind of negating a lot of shit.
bro.
Because
Who
ain't
is you
nobody
talking
gonna come
about?
over here. Ain't nobody gonna come over here and go stand in the corner. Why should I join LeBron James to just stand in the corner and watch him on top of the key? I'm not doing that. I'm not
You
gonna
not
watch
naming
that shit.
names, bro. You not naming until you can tell me those names that you talking about. It's irrelevant because
Oh no, it's
because the
not.
thing. Then who is it?
That's facts, DJ.
Why you
Hey,
stuttering?
DJ, that's facts in the chat. DJ, hop on the panel, DJ, hop in the panel, dude. There are guys that want to come to the team, but they don't like LeBron. Well, I ain't gonna say don't like, but they don't want to be a stay in the corner kind of guy. Guys don't want to stand in the fucking corner and watch you go one on one, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck that
Go
shit.
go, Mike. I understand that, but this is what I'm trying to tell. Look, I understand what you're talking about. You know, I'm coming to play with LBJ. That I totally understand because
I'm not
obviously,
gonna stand in the corner, Kool-Aid. I'm not gonna stand in the corner and watch you dribble the ball. Hell no.
go Mike,
I'm not
go
gonna
Mike. This
spot
the
up
thing.
shooter.
Go Mike.
I'm not gonna
This the
spot up and
thing.
shoot the basketball. I'm not gonna spot up. I'm sorry.
Go Mike. This the thing. Like I said, I understand about playing with LBJ and how you have to sacrifice
It's
your
play
game.
style. Guys don't
Hold on,
want
hold
to.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
They
hold
don't
on,
want to
bro.
play like that, bro.
Bro, listen. I understand that. I get it. But my thing is this: let's not act like this front office is garbage, bro. It's garbage.
Let's not act like LeBron's play style. LeBron's play style runs off players. Nobody wants to play. Nobody wants to play in the LeBron system. Nobody. Nobody's trying to play. Anthony Davis. AD's the only player that wanted to compete with LeBron. He's the only one. Nobody else. Who else can play? Who else want to play on LeBron play style? Nobody. Dribble, 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 dribble. I stay in the corner.
Go,
I
Mike.
gotta
You're not
catch and
listening,
shoot.
bro.
Nobody like bro. If I had to choose right now, right, I can deal with the front office. Players actually believe this. For example, if I want to come to LA, right, I can deal with either I'm gonna play LeBron's play style or I'm gonna have bad front office. But as a player, I don't want to have both. I don't want to have a bad front office, and on top of that, I got to play LeBron system. I don't want to do both. I could do one or the other, but I don't
Go.
want to do both. I don't want to play in LeBron
No,
system and have bad on at the same time. That's two bad
I
combinations.
understand,
That's two
bro.
bad
See, I
combinations.
understand. Listen, see, I understand, but this is what you gotta understand though. One, like you said, both of them is bad, but the thing is, nobody at the point of their career, bro, unless you a rookie, nobody in this point of their career is coming to Tinseltown, bro, with the problems with the front office is doing right now.
That's
They don't
cap.
want to deal
That's
with that.
cap.
It's bad
That's
for their
cap.
money. It's
That's
bad for their
cap.
business. It's bad for
That's
their
what you
family.
think. That's what
No,
you think. That's what you think. That's what you think, bro.
no,
But you
that's what I
capping,
know,
bro.
bro. That's
You
what I
capping. It's
know.
not what you know.
That's why you better
If it's
stop
what you
capping,
know,
bro.
you can't say it's what you know
You
because you're
better
not
stop
betting.
capping, bro.
If you ain't gonna bet, you can't say what you know because you're not betting.
Who
You can't
betting
say
for
that.
what? For what? Who betting?
If you ain't putting no money down, how can you say you know?
I'm putting
You
money
sound
down. Why
crazy.
am I putting money down for what?
You say
I make
your
no
average
sense. That's
you don't know
irrelevant.
what you're talking about, bro.
You don't know what you're
There are a
talking
lot of
about,
people that will come to LA. This is LA, my nigga. You sound retarded. You do, bro.
bro. Bro,
You
first
sound real
off, you
slow,
sound
nigga.
dumb, bro.
You
You
sound
sound
dumb as
dumb
fuck,
because you
nigga.
know why?
You
You know
trying to
why?
tell me
Because
niggas
like I
ain't coming to
said,
LA.
no,
You
no, no,
sound crazy.
no.
You
Because
sound
like no,
crazy.
no, no, no,
Shut the hell
no.
up. You don't
Because
know
you know why?
basketball.
You know
You don't
why?
know
Because
ball,
it's the
nigga.
thing. No, I don't
You're
know
not
ball.
speaking no
All
facts.
right
You're
then.
not speaking no facts. You're not
All right
speaking no
then.
facts, bro.
All right then.
When- Whenever, whenever,
Uh huh.
whenever Magic, whenever Magic, whenever Magic and Kareem left LA, they were
Mm-hmm.
saying the same shit. They were. They were saying the exact same shit. When Magic and Kareem both stepped down from the fucking Lakers, they were saying the same shit. Oh, the Lakers are done. Oh, they're not gonna get nobody. Oh, this and that. Look at they front office. Look at this. Look at that. They're done. They're this. They're that. And look what happened. Here comes Shaq. Here comes Kobe. Okay, Shaq, Kobe Lee. Here come LeBron, AD. You sound stupid. DeMar DeRozan wanted to come to LA too. DeMar wanted to come to LA. Kawhi wanted to come to LA. Paul George wanted to come to LA. Clay wanted to come to LA. KD wanted to come to LA. Come on, man. This dude don't know basketball, bro. He don't know the game. Hop on the panel, Eric. Dude's a clown. G-Bone, you there?
Yeah.
You saw how I baked your boy Cage?
What'd you say?
I baked your boy Cage, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ran him out, Mike.
Hop on the panel, Don. Hey, Don, hop on. Hey, G-Bone, man. You got to stop being a LeBron sexual, okay, man?
Man, LeBron the GOAT, man.
He is no goat. That nigga is no fucking goat. LeBron James is not even the best Laker.
Yeah, it only took one day for him to become the best. The moment he stepped foot in LA.
You better stop saying he's the goat right now. G Bone, you want G Bone? G Bone, you say LeBron the goat?
Yeah, he the GOAT, man.
This man said this. Remember this, Don? What he said right here? Remember LeBron said that? LeBron James said against Sacramento Kings. Then he said this. Weak ass nigga. Weak ass nigga.
That's too funny, man.
He said all this shit, man. Look at this man hairline, nigga, talking about that bullshit, man. What?
That's too funny, man.
The worst, you know what? Between his hairline and this statement right here, like, bruh, you talking all that shit. Where's that same shit talk, LeBron? Why you so fucking quiet? Every time, hey Don, how many guys want to come to LA? And why do people always say after an all-time great leaves to LA, they say LA's done? They say it every fucking time. When Magic fucking left, what they said, the same shit.
Yeah, they said LA's done. That Lakers aren't going to get shit. And a couple of years later, they got Shaq, and they traded for Kobe. And then
On the
same thing.
backside. Come on, bro.
And then after when Shaq left and Kobe was there, yeah, they went through some hard times. But then a couple of years later, they got Paul Gasol. What ended up happening? They went to 3 straight finals. They won 2 of them. And then we had to wait a little while, and then we got LeBron James. So when LeBron James leaves, the Lakers are going to land some more stars.
That's facts. Even
That's
right now, Don, there are a bunch of guys that do want to come to LA, but they don't. But thing is, they're waiting to see. They're waiting to see when LeBron leave. When LeBron leave, Don, watch how many guys want to come to LA.
That's true, man. And then you know what, too? A lot of these sports writers like Windhorst and fucking Stephen A. Smith, they always mess it up for the Lakers because they always talk all this shit and they always say, "Oh, this star wants to come over," but then they might become second fiddle. You know what I mean? Like they just can't keep their mouth shut. You know, like they just blow everything, and then the stars think about it, and then they're like, "Man, maybe we don't want to come to LA for for some unknown reasons." You know what I mean? So a lot of these times, there's these reporters screw it up for the good players to come over. Look at Kevin Durant. Remember when he wanted to come play with LeBron? What did fucking Stephen A. Smith say? Oh, if he came to LA, he'd be second fiddle to LeBron. And Katie thought about it and said, hell no, I don't want to come to LA. I don't want to be second fiddle to LeBron. If he would have just kept his mouth shut AD would have came over. That's what I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if they were to keep AD, because AD is supposed to be the future for LA, but doesn't look too good because he's in street clothes a lot. So yeah,
Well, the only thing is, if they were to trade AD would not. They would have to have a serious talk with AD this summer and ask him if he wants to play in LA. Now, if he doesn't, then that's like giving them their blessing to go trade AD.
yeah,
I mean, AD
Well,
has like three
hell
more.
no, hell no, Don. If they trade AD and they don't trade LeBron, Don, do you know why? Do you know why Gold Mike is gonna be pissed off?
Why?
I'm going to make 100 videos straight on LeBron James because we traded all our draft picks, all our young talent for AD. Then you're gonna trade AD for a bag of Skittles? If we're not getting Jokic or B or some dominant player for AD, I'm going to crucify LeBron James. I'm going to crucify him so much that you would think I'm a LeBron hater. I'm going to annihilate this dude.
Wouldn't it be funny if LeBron blesses this trade for them to go and trade AD?
I'm going to kill Don. I'm going to kill LeBron. I'm going to talk so much shit about his ass that I might get that. You know what? YouTube gonna shut me. YouTube gonna shut me down. Watch. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, listen, if the Lakers were to make any moves, if they're smart, they'd get rid of Russell Westbrook first.
If they're smart, trade LeBron first, then Russ. That's what I want. Trade LeBron bitch ass first. Don. I've had enough of this fake ass king. You feel me? This fake ass king, Mr. So-called motherfucking problem. Get his bitch ass out of here, Don. Trade LeBron first. Make him first on the list.
Okay, what if they do trade LeBron, but they can't get rid of Westbrook? Then you're gonna have Westbrook and AD, and then
No,
what, Mike?
you
Then
no,
what?
you got to trade all three of them. Trade all three. Uno, dos, tres.
Okay, so you say you trade LeBron first. Who will be second?
Russ,
Okay, and then AD, right?
and then AD because Russ got the biggest contract. So if I do LeBron then Russ, and then do AD after that.
For me, it'd be Russ first, and then LeBron, and then AD.
Okay, that's fine too. As long as LeBron's getting traded done, I don't care. As long as LeBron being included, I'm all good.
Yeah, man, can you imagine it? LeBron going into when he hits 40 years old? What the hell is he gonna do at 40? And who's gonna want him by then?
We gotta trade him now. Well, he still got value. You gotta trade him now.
It's like his value decreases each year, you know?
And G Bone keep on sucking his shit off.
Oh,
Hey G Bone, what is your obsession with LeBron?
not an obsession, man. He's just the GOAT.
Man, he's not better than Kobe, dog.
He's way better than Kobe.
That's cap. When did Kobe Bryant ever quit with like 7 games left? Tell me.
Uh-uh.
This man
Why didn't?
Kobe. When did Kobe Bryant ever get carried off the court? Like like LeBron.
Oh, you talking about that time when LeBron had cramps? Now
And
that
he
was
got carried. This man had to get carried off the court. Kobe Bean Bryant never got carried off the court. When Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles, he walked off on his own wheel. Kobe Bryant is tougher than LeBron. It ain't close. LeBron's
yeah.
a fucking bitch. You got to get carried by 5 people off the court. Really? Really, LeBron?
Hey man, I'm about to start capping for the cramps, man.
Get this soft ass dude, Don. Don, G Bone don't understand. What LeBron say against the Kings? Look, it's on your screen. I'm a motherfucking problem. Okay, where's that saying in? Look, LeBron told us, and I have the quote right here. LeBron told us. I'm looking at it right here. What does that say that LeBron told us? It's in your face, man. LeBron be saying shit and don't do shit. Shut the hell up, sit back. What LeBron James say? Keep
Remember,
talking about my squad, our personal ages, the way he plays, he stays injured. We're past our time in this league, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Do me one favor, please, and I mean please, keep that same narrative energy when it begins. That's all I ask. Thank you. Queen. Come on, dog. Come on, Don. You hear this shit?
yeah, and remember, a storm's coming.
He
Yeah,
said that too. He said that too.
a storm of disaster where the Lakers aren't making the plan.
What did he say down in 2019? What did he say? I'm in playoff mode.
I'm gonna playoff mode, nigga. I'm gonna playoff mode.
You mean go home mode?
Yeah. Gosh, man. Remember when he quit against the Suns last year in the
Yeah.
playoffs?
He quit. He left the whole arena early. Like what the fuck?
Like a lot of Laker fans, man, they're interviewing them over here, and a lot of them they're saying LeBron should leave. They should get rid of LeBron. These were Laker fans last year. I was like, holy incarnate. They're like, we're not wearing his jersey anymore.
I would never wear a LeBron jersey. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Come on, Mike, stop lying. I know you got a poster of LeBron in
No,
your
I
room.
don't. No, I don't. I don't got
You-
one poster. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna throw all my LeBron shoes in the trash.
Shoot, man, you can always ship them off, man.
Hey, listen, it was funny. Like I remember when he signed over here, and he told but he put a Facebook page, and he was telling everybody that he was going to be at Blaze Pizza over in South LA, and that, like all the pizzas were going to be for free, right, for everybody. And the guy never showed up, man. People were like lining up at 6 a.m. in the morning to go meet him, and they waited like all day and all night, and the guy never showed up. He said he went to go party with his friends. Like, what kind of shit is that,
Yeah.
And if you promise your fans that you're going to be there, you're going to be there.
Yeah.
Blaze Pizza. I don't even want to go there.
Mhm.
I want to give a huge shout out to everybody who viewed in my last live 601 views. Shout out to everybody who pulled up to that last live. But Don G Bone is on some kind of drugs. Like LeBron said stuff like this on the. Like, see, look. I'm gonna keep that quote on the screen so everybody can see what LeBron said. Because this man is blasphemous, bro. How do you talk all this shit, bro? And you can't, like, your game is not adding up. It's not adding up to what you're saying. And ain't this shit sad, Don? He told us to keep the same energy, right? Ain't that what LeBron told us? LeBron
Yeah.
told us keep the same energy. So hey, I'm keeping the same energy.
Yeah, but the team's not even keeping the same energy, man. I mean, I think they started really going downhill after the All-Star break. You know?
Hell
It's,
yeah, we all thought, Don, after that Jazz win, we thought they were gonna go on some kind of big run or some shit, and they came back and lost like 10 games straight right out of the All Star break. Am I lying? They lost
yeah,
10 games straight, all back to back. I'm like, what the fuck?
they're 4-13 after the All-Star break.
And LeBron told us that the storm's coming. Okay, where's the storm at? It's sunny outside.
Yeah, they're losing. They're losing tomorrow night against the Jazz, and they'll be losing against the Pelicans on Friday.
CJ gonna drop 45 on LeBron. And
Yeah, they never win in Utah.
G Bone acts like Kwame Brown sometimes with his basketball takes. Sounds like Kwame Brown.
Man, Mike, man, you should call, man, Mike, you should call him out, man.
I don't want to call Kwame out because he got more street cred. If I call him out, I'll probably get a strike if I call him out. I ain't got enough clout. If I gotta call somebody out, they gotta be smaller than me. It can't be bigger.
Nah, you'll get, well, I'll say you'll get up there if you call him out.
Man, I'll get a strike. He's got too much clout. If I call him, I'll be struck. You see, you don't have a channel, G Bone, so you don't know how shit works. When somebody got more clout than you do, they can strike you down. I don't know about that.
Let's say majority of the people that have been calling Kwame out though were smaller channels.
Yeah, but YouTube got some against Go Mike. So I ain't trying to go against them either.
Yeah, you too. They don't like goats.
Hell no, they don't. They won't. They like sheep and cows. Moo, moo.
Yeah,
I got,
especially they don't like those goats from Texas either.
all you gotta do is say, "Hey, Kwame, you a scrub, man." Busty bust.
Man,
Like,
if he came on here, oh yeah, I'd go ahead if he came on here. You care for LeBron so much, G Bone. I gotta give you a tribute for hating on capping for LeBron.
That you biting, big boy, know your history. Facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket that's misery. Said that you biting, big boy, know your history.
Extra boy go in the fucking bill. I be doing my thing. Mookie talking shit. His real name Dookie. From that t-shirts on this bitch fucking talk Kawhi ain't shit. Ben gay knees. Ain't put on everybody talking that shit. I'm down.
LeBron James, right? Y'all call this motherfucker the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA listening.
So, you want to talk about easy work, bitch? Get your speech right. What the fuck is listening, nigga? Okay, but anyway, LeBron James, man, in career win shares, regular season and playoffs, he's number 2 behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history, boys.
That Texas homegrown.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, man.
That's organic, homegrown from Texas, huh?
Hell yeah, hey Don. Hell yeah, man. hey Don, man. You always talk more facts than G Bone.
Yeah, because G-Bone's a LeBron fan. He's not a Lakers fan.
He's a LeBron apologist.
man, y'all let LeBron. If they trade LeBron, that will be y'all gonna be in purgatory for at least 5 seasons.
Man, train LeBron be the best day of my life. That matter of fact, Don, G-Bone don't understand. If we trade LeBron, that's gonna feel like a championship. I'm gonna feel like LA won the championship. If they trade LeBron.
Yeah, Lakers won.
They're gonna get as much love as the Cavs do.
Lakers won't have any picks until 2027. We'll go and count 2022, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's another 6 years, man. That's another 6 years, man, before we get anything. And we can't really get anybody in the offseason because the Lakers are capped out. They don't have any money to afford any new players. I don't know. We gotta see what happens. We gotta see what Pelinka does. I mean, we definitely got to make some trades. As a Lakers fan, I'm down for that, for some trades going on. You know, THT trade him, LeBron trade him, AD let's get rid of him. It's going to get some young players, some draft picks, and let's see what we can do with those.
Damn it. Yeah, I would love to see what the rebuild would look like, though.
Trade LeBron. LA would look way better without LeBron, Don.
Yeah, LeBron needs LA, man. I remember when LeBron came over here after he signed with the Lakers. Yeah, like he was meeting with all these billionaires to like float him some money so he can make these movies. and he was starting to get into like production and film and in the commercials and all that. That's what a lot of stars do when they come to LA. They start getting into commercials and the showbiz, man. Look at Shaq. Shaq became pretty much like a millionaire, billionaire after he played with the Lakers, man. He got a lot of commercials. You see him with Icy Hot. You see him with that gel, for the printers. He has franchises now. Why? Because he was talking with Magic Johnson, and Magic Johnson taught him how to open up franchises, man. Kobe was going there too until he passed away. Imagine if Shaq would have played in Portland, he wouldn't have done any of this shit, man. I'm telling you, people that come over here, stars, they leave billionaires, man. They believe entrepreneurs, good businessmen. The weather's really good over here. You know, the Lakers are a franchise team, 17 championships. You can't go wrong. I see stars coming over here, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy how Paul George definitely gave them the what you call it. Yeah, Paul George turned the other cheek.
Paul George didn't want to come here because of LeBron James. Kawhi Leonard didn't want to come here because of LeBron James.
Mhm.
And then we would have had 4 injured players. If those two would have came, plus AD and LeBron, they all would have been injured. Then what?
Hmm.
LA is it, man. LA is the city. All the Lakers need to do is get a good coach, man. Get rid of Vogel, clean house on the coaches, get rid of Fizdale, and start from scratch
Yeah.
with the coaches. And so I think the Western Conference Finals might be maybe the Warriors and the Suns. What do you think? Or maybe the Grizzlies and the Suns.
Yeah, that's my pick. The Suns and Grizzlies.
Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me.
Because both teams have been straight up balling all season. Because I just don't get how the Suns in the finals lose 4 straight, in the finals. And they're up 2-0.
That's because they played a healthy Bucks team. They're winning teams that were injured.
Mm-hmm.
You go back, Lakers. AD got injured after the second game. Lakers are up 2-1.
Yeah.
AD got injured. Lakers fell apart. And then you go to the Denver Nuggets, and then there's injuries on that team as well. And then Jokic fouled out. Okay, and then they played the Clippers, and then Kawhi Leonard gets injured.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they go play a healthy Bucks team, and then they win 2, and then they lose 4 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis came together, and he started putting it together, and he was a monster, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised Giannis has managed to stay healthy for majority of his career because he plays hard like nobody's business.
Yeah, I mean, fans don't even want to give him his flowers outside the Buck fans. When you really think about that Eastern Conference Finals, or that game against the Bucks, that series against the Bucks and the Nets, if KD would have wore the right size shoes, remember, because his toe touched the line. Remember when he made that 2-pointer, right? If his toe was like maybe an inch or so behind that 3-point line, it would have been the Nets in the finals.
Yeah.
Right, but it wasn't. So everybody's picking the Nets to come out of the East. So we'll see what happens with that. Not the Nets. I'm sorry, the Bucks.
Hmm.
Because I see the Sixers as pretenders. I see the Heat as pretenders.
Yeah, I think the Heat are gonna lose in the first round. It won't surprise me.
I see the Celtics. I don't know, man. Maybe as
Yeah, I think the Celtics may make. Well, I mean, this is just off the top of my head. I mean, this is without knowing seedings, but it's like I'm assuming Celtics will make it to the conference finals. I can see them making that push.
hmm
Between them and the Bucks are like the only two teams I might have faith in.
So what do you think about the about maybe the Sixers?
Um, well, when it comes to the Sixers, it all comes down to James Harden. If he shows up, then they got a chance. You know. But it also comes. It's not. Well, I wouldn't even say just James Harden. It's just also their other pieces as well, like Maxi and what's his face? The other what's his name? Tobias Harris. I think I think those are going to be the main factors as well. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we'll
sure
see.
Embiid will get his numbers, but it just comes down to the other pieces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. We'll see what happens, man, with the East. Yeah, a lot of people are picking the Suns to win the championship.
Yeah, I think this playoffs, honestly, it's going to be probably one of the best playoffs in a minute. You know, I'm so hoping the Lakers make it in that round one series just to see. You know, I just want them to make the play in and win the play in so they can go against the Suns.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I mean, the only way that can happen is if the teams forfeit. Man. If the Lakers are playing seriously, I really don't see the Lakers winning any more games. I really don't, man. I mean, this is like a train wreck. You have a lot of old farts that don't know how to play. That there's no what you call it. There's no urgency with this team when they're playing.
Yeah,
There's no fight. They're not they're not man upping on anybody. They're giving 3 feet spaces. That's why Luca was shooting, threes all night last night. They're giving him space. You got to man up. You got to bump and check the person, the players. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Got to throw your arms out. Got to play D. They don't even
And,
play any of that. Their rebounds suck.
and then
They can't win without LeBron on the floor. Russ
yeah,
can't carry a team.
dude, I was laughing how Russ handled that reporter. Russ trying to make that reporter look dumb. Like, oh yeah, how would you handle it? You tell me. Like, all right, Russ.
He's a dumbass, Russ. Remember, it was your guy LeBron James that wanted him over here.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to Russ, he just don't want to take no accountability,
Nah.
and he just he's almost in his mind. It's like, you know how he says he's a champion life and all that, but it's like,
Yeah.
man, I
Yeah.
mean,
I mean,
you're making money, man. Why don't you try to win?
yeah. He was like, they're like, what was your expectations coming to LA? He's like, I had no expectations. It's like, you idiot. You're supposed to say, I want to win a championship, dummy. You know?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't know why it gets. I'm not saying I'm bored of. I'm not saying I'm tired of hearing it, but you hear so many players say that to where it's almost a broken record. Like, yeah, we're trying to win a championship. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. But for you to go play another, like Lakers or, you have to say that it's to win a championship because that's what LeBron was doing all the recruiting for, was to get a
yeah,
championship. That's why all these players bought into it. Carmelo bought into it. Ariza, you
yeah.
know, Bazemore, none. They got Bradley back because of that.
And low key, I hope LeBron retired with 6 rings.
Yeah, me too, man. I do with the Lakers, but I don't know where this is going. Yeah, bro, they're gonna have to do a lot of trades this summer if they want to get assets back or
Yeah,
players because they don't even have any draft picks, man. They won't have draft picks for the next 6 years.
because the question is, would LeBron turn on AD and say, "Hey, man, get him out of here"?
Well, he turned on Russ. He wanted Russ out of here.
Yeah.
And he got pissed off when Russ wasn't traded.
Hmm.
And that's why he was praising all those other owners, Sam Presti, all those other owners.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he didn't praise Dan Gilbert.
Oh well, actually, you know what? Now I think about it, I forgot too that when LeBron was on the Cavs, D Wade and all them players got traded. So if D Wade's one of LeBron's closest friends, so if D Wade got traded, then nobody's safe.
Telling you, when D Wade came to the Cavs, remember for a little bit,
Yeah.
what ended up happening? He wanted to get traded back to, wanted to go back to Miami to go retire in Miami.
Yeah. But,
And nobody wanted to come play with LeBron in Cleveland. He was lucky to even get Kevin Love over there.
yeah. But it would have been crazy how much different LeBron's legacy would have been had he had stayed in Cleveland. That would, yeah, his legacy would be totally different.
Yeah, but he wanted showbiz. He wanted his wife. I think his wife was urging him to come to LA, and it was the right time because they just kicked out Jim Buss and Kupchak, and so it was Magic and Palinka that were there. And remember, LeBron always idolized Magic Johnson. So I think that if Jim Buss and Kupchak was here, I don't think LeBron would have came.
Yeah.
And then when Magic left, he was a little butthurt that Magic left, but he got over it.
Yeah.
And remember, he was telling Magic Johnson who he wanted. Remember, at his house, right? So they're getting all these crazy players, man. They're getting like Steven Jackson. I forgot all the other players, man. I'm like, what the heck's going on here?
Yeah.
They got Rondo, remember?
Yeah.
And they're like in fourth place. I remember before he got injured back at 2018-2019 season, and he got injured and they missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
That was with that crappy coach Luke Walton.
Yeah.
You And yeah, Luke Walton messed everything up, man. Yeah, and then Frank Vogel doesn't know how to do the rotation.
Sure don't.
So you let Dwight Howard walk. You let him walk. You let Ariza. Don't bring back Carmelo. Bazemore, get rid of him. Kendrick Nunn, get rid of him. That's why the Lakers are smart to get these players for 1-year deals.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Yeah,
a better.
I'll say maybe they bring back Cousins.
No, I think he likes Denver.
Oh, okay,
You know what I mean?
Cousins can't seem to keep a team, you know. Yeah, I'm kind of ashamed of the Warriors though. Like I knew they wouldn't be good without Steph, but it's like horrible, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, they need stuff.
because Steph is the one player that the Warriors needed because they can. I know they can do without Wiggins or do without Clay. Honestly, I'm starting to think they might have been better. At least this season they were they played better without Clay. But it's just crazy. I would not wouldn't expect them to be this bad without Steph.
Yeah, they're showing Steph Curry in street clothes right now.
Yeah.
He was all cheerleading on the sidelines. So it was funny.
Yeah.
But they have some good players, man. Poole is pretty good, and then they have that rookie.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what his name is. And then Thompson's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Thompson's all right. He just has to get back into it again.
Yeah.
They look pretty good, the Warriors.
Yeah.
Our Lakers, I can't wait for the season to end.
What if the Jazz will turn it up in the playoffs? They have been a disappointing team.
Look, they blew a 25-point lead last night.
Yeah.
That's stupid, man. How could you blow a 25-point lead?
Yeah. Pretty much the Jazz was like, hey, they had the blueprint. I'll teach you how to lose.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're not losing tomorrow night though. especially in Utah, they're not losing.
Oh yeah, because I'm assuming that LeBron probably won't play. At least I saw
Yeah,
one report say that. They,
he's injured. Yeah, he's injured, man. He has his knees messed up.
yeah.
His knees messed up, man.
Yeah, hopefully AD does come back this weekend. That hopefully it can stop the bleeding.
Yeah, so he can get re-injured again.
Yeah. Every time AD hit the ground, it's literally like you have to hold your breath. Like
Yeah,
that's just crazy.
that's pretty sad, man. And they're saying that he's a potential top 5 player in the NBA. And I was laughing. I'm like, no way. This guy's only played 1/3 with the Lakers.
Mm. Yeah, I have faith in AD, but he keep getting hurt so much it's not even funny. It's pretty much normal at this point. As you're saying, like, yeah, just for him to come out, yeah, just for him to get hurt again. You're pretty much already calling it, like, yeah, he'll probably be back for a game or two. Then AD will be out, and definitely with a bruised finger or something, something, you know,
Yeah, something stupid.
yeah,
Uh, Yeah, I can't believe LeBron he had soreness in his knee and he couldn't even play.
mm,
Like when Kobe was playing, Kobe was always playing through injuries.
yeah,
That's the one thing I respect about Kobe. This guy was like the $6 million man, Steve Austin.
yeah,
We're talking about like broken fingers to shoulders to elbows, knees, feet, a foot, a leg. This guy would
yeah,
always come out and play, man.
yeah. Because I know these professional athletes. I know they gotta. I know majority of them are probably in some type of pain and whatnot. And it definitely takes a lot for you to
Hmm.
be able to play through any of that,
Yeah.
especially with the long season and the playoffs as well. It's like, yeah, that takes
Mhm.
a toll.
I remember when Kevin McHale played through a fractured foot
Well,
in the finals, man. And now he suffers because he doesn't walk right.
yeah,
They kept telling him to shut it down. He didn't want to. He wanted to go play.
yeah, that's the price you end up paying. Well, not guaranteed, but it's a choice you make. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same thing with football. Every play, they're always hurting something. A toe, fingers, hands.
yeah, especially football. That brutal.
Yeah, like when
The
they
thing
hit the
I'll be
ground.
worried about is like, let's say you're offense and you're the one of the guys that get the ball and get tackled. The main thing I'll be worried about is, can I get back up? You know.
Yeah, I think these guys are running what, like 15, 20 miles an hour, or maybe like a little bit more. And you got to go tackle them.
Hmm.
They're coming like head on. You know what I mean? Full
Yeah.
force.
Oh yeah. They're not like, hey, you know what? This guy's probably got kids, a family, we're not gonna hurt him.
Yeah, they don't
They try to
care.
make they try to make the highlight real.
Yeah, right. I remember. You have to hit the lower gravity, right, which is their waist.
Yeah.
To get them down.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to find all these maneuvers, to tackle.
Hmm. Yeah, because I'd be wondering like what is really pass interference, because sometimes when you watch, well, I don't really watch football like that, but sometimes I might watch the Super Bowl or something like that. Like,
Hmm.
guys have their hands on the other player, but way before the ball is even, going towards the receiver. Because I'd be
Yeah,
wondering where's that line where they consider it pass interference.
I remember they would give I think the cornerback or D backs, they would give them like 5 yards to jam the player within those 5 yards. You'd have to jam the player, and you can do whatever you want, right? But I think they went away from that rule,
Uh,
because when you watch the Super Bowl, some of the plays that the Bengals were defending on Cooper Cup, they were calling pass interference, which
uh,
was stupid, garbage calls.
yeah.
And a lot of these cornerbacks, they don't even turn around anymore to go for the ball. They look at the receiver to see if they're going to catch the ball, right?
Hmm.
And sometimes they run into them before the ball gets to them, so they start calling pass interference. You got to turn around and jump for that ball.
Hmm.
They're not even doing that anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if you're gonna be a receiver, yeah, you definitely gotta have heart, because you're gonna get. Cause it's pretty much like, it reminds me of the '90s era of basketball, where where the physicality, but it's pretty much similar. Well, very similar to how football is now, where if they're going for the ball, you're not going in most cases unless you shake off your defender. You rarely are going to have an uncontested catch. Uh,
That's true. It's more physical back then. And back then, you can like look at players. Now they call technical fouls if you look at a player after you do a dunk,
yeah,
taunting. It's like, come on, man.
yeah. It's just like, yeah, when Russ had dunked on Gobert, he just looked at. All he did was look at him, and
Yeah,
then got teed up.
yeah, that's what they're doing now in sports. Like in football. I was watching the Steelers. They're playing this team, and one of the players from the Steelers like looked over to the bench after he made a good play, like a sack, and they
Man,
called taunting on that dude, that player from the Steelers, and I think it was a 15-yard penalty for taunting.
yeah,
I
because
was like, come on, man.
I know that I ain't gonna lie. The officiating do be ruining the good, be ruining the game though. It just reminds me of when Shaq had cursed on TV. it
Yeah,
it was just it reminds me of that moment, because that's what a lot of times that's what ends up happening is like the officiating, like game be going all right. You might have your popcorn or whatever turned up, and then all it takes is these whistles, and it'd be multiple whistles back to back. You'd be like, man, what the hell, man?
yeah. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. Everything's taunting now. You can't trash talk. You can't taunt.
Because I can't even tell. Even when the offensive, let's say in basketball, or the offensive player, even when they get a, even when there's a whistle, even they are frustrated because it's like even if let's say it's against defense, or whatever. Sometimes you be like, I'm trying to enjoy the game, and you're just stopping me for no reason, you know?
Yeah. Because remember in basketball, it's a lot of jump start. Stop and
Yeah,
jump. Stop and go.
yeah,
Yeah, it's really changed, man. The game.
yeah.
Yeah, Draymond Green just got smacked in the head.
Oh, damn. Yeah, but NBA at this point is literally just turned into literally a 3-point contest.
That's true, man. You can thank Steph Curry for that change. Steph Curry changed that.
Yeah,
Everybody does it now. Like players, like when they have the layup, they end up not going for the layup and they pass it to the guy at the 3-point line so they can shoot the ball. Like, dude, you're like right there to score, man.
or even worse, where when they have a deep two they could take, and they're like, no, 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 let me back up to the 3-point line.
Yeah,
We're like, man, come on.
yeah, and they keep passing it and passing it, right? And then they end up um having the shot clock run out on them.
Yeah,
Like, dude,
yeah, they rely on the 3 ball too much.
yeah. I mean, like I know I watch a lot of college ball, right? They would always do that. Like certain teams would live and die by the three. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And a lot of them they'd win by the three. And sometimes I see games where they keep jacking up threes and they'd always miss it.
yeah,
See, like Klay Thompson just jacked up a three right now.
yeah.
Okay, right now it's tied up, 96 all.
Sorry, who the Warriors playing against right now?
The Suns.
Oh, okay.
That's a Chris Paul, man. Yeah. I wish he would have
Yeah,
came to the Lakers, Chris Paul.
sure. Yeah, this mess wouldn't even be. We wouldn't even be talking about this mess right now. Chris Paul would have came.
Yeah.
Chris
Russ
Paul
would
would have kept us above water.
Yep. Yep. Russ wouldn't even been an afterthought.
Yeah,
Hey, listen, don't be surprised that the Lakers went after Mike Brown to come back and coach the Lakers.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know how the Lakers are gonna get.
Yeah. Do you think after next season LeBron will walk?
Well, I think they're gonna ask him to sign an extension this summer. So we'll see. We'll see what he wants to do.
Mhm.
If he doesn't want to sign an extension, I think the Lakers are gonna trade him.
Mm.
I think this extension is only for 1 year anyway.
Yeah.
I just wish that him and AD would have given back some money so the Lakers can go get some players.
Yeah.
I do. Like, Draymond Green and Crowder are getting into it right now. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Draymond Green is such a. I know they don't. People don't give him much credit at all, man.
Yeah, I think a lot of Warriors fans wanted him gone. Draymond Green this year.
Yeah.
They wanted him in that trade for Ben Simmons.
They'd be mad at themselves. They would have did that. The fact that Ben not even playing right now, he probably won't even play this season, depending on his back.
Yeah, I do remember Mike Brown. They fired him like 4 or 5 games into the season, and then they ended up getting that D'Antoni, and they fooled everybody saying that they're going to get Phil Jackson. I woke up the next morning and they got D'Antoni, and I was mad. Gosh, man. And they're like, well, they're saying something like they loved his offense because it was like 3 or 6 second offense.
Yeah,
His offense was like really fast, you know.
yeah.
I think that offense messed up Kobe. And damn, Tony, I couldn't stand him. I don't know who they're gonna get the Lakers. Phil Handy doesn't want to coach anyway.
Hmm.
He doesn't want the Lakers.
Yeah, I could see LeBron walking after next season though, if they keep LeBron, like, because he's probably gonna look at the situation, probably like how he looked at Cleveland. He's probably like, I don't think I can win with these guys, and then roll.
Well, then he would have to ask for a trade. But they got him
Yeah,
for one season. The thing is that they're going to go ahead and ask him for try to re-sign him for an extension, which would make him here for 2 more years. You know.
yeah. But yeah, Stephen A. definitely predicted LeBron would go to LA. You know, he kept saying, yeah, LeBron this, he's gonna be going to LA. You know.
Yeah, but then he messed up. He messed up KD from coming over to LA and playing with
Yeah,
LeBron. He messed that up.
yeah. Hmm.
See what happens. We'll see. I'm telling you, it's gonna be interesting out there. The Lakers don't make the plan.
Oh, that scrutiny is gonna be nonstop. Oh man, I would love to see Twitter that day.
Yeah, right.
See all these fake Laker fans like, oh wait, I give, all these people gonna start giving up.
Not a lot of them do, man. You'll see all the LeBron fans leaving.
Yeah,
I'll trade him to Philly. I'll trade him to Oklahoma. Trade him to Cleveland
man. Jerry LeBron to the Kings.
and to the Kings. Yeah,
Because I want to see one time where they just like star player demands out. And instead of getting the team that they want, they send them to one of the most sorriest teams in the league.
I think LeBron has a no trade clause. So the thing is that he would have to agree to where he's gonna go. When you have a no trade clause and they're trying to trade you, you have to give them their blessing. You know, see if you want to go to that team, or if you don't, then that deal's not happening.
Yeah.
You know.
I think LeBron and Steph Curry are like and maybe Giannis like the only few players in the league who have who have that lifetime. I'm not gonna ever be moved.
Yeah, like
Against my will, untouchable. You know.
yeah, look at like in the NFL when Russell Wilson, when he was going to get traded, they already made the deal for him to go to Denver. They just needed his approval to go to
Yeah.
Denver. So he liked it. He went to go visit the place and he met with with the staff over there, and he said, "Yeah," I want to come to Denver. Let's make this happen.
Yeah.
That's the way LeBron is too. So let's say that they want to go trade LeBron to the Orlando Magic.
Mhm.
He's gonna say no.
I think there was one interview where LeBron was asked like if they traded him like to Charlotte or something like that, and he'd be like, "Nah, I'm just gonna go ahead and retire."
Yeah, yeah. The coach I wanted was Monty Williams. That's the coach I wanted.
Mhm.
Stupid Suns. I can't believe the Suns got him.
Yeah, LA is going to be one of those teams that, unless they do something huge this summer or the next trade deadline of next season, they're going to be one of the franchises that's like, you know, potential that they couldn't sustain, you know. But
Well,
hey, at least you got the other LA team to look forward to next season, you know.
not me, man. Not me, dude. I'm not a Clippers fan. I'll never be a Clippers fan. No. No. Can't stand those guys, man. They're arrogant. They're too arrogant, and their coach is terrible. The player Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. I hate I don't like the Morrison twin, you know. I don't like Starbucks coffee. That player. I don't like the players, man. They're too arrogant. Yeah. So when you just said that right now, I'm like, no. I ain't rooting for those guys.
It's like, hey, at least one team in LA it's going somewhere.
No, they're not even going anywhere. The thing is that at my job, they gave away free Clipper backpacks. They gave me one. It went to the trash. A Clippers backpack, man. So I ain't taking it.
Well, you
But
got also you got the Kings, so you can root for as well. Well, obviously they're not gonna make no playoffs.
nah.
Then there's Golden State.
Nah, I don't even root for Golden State either, man. Nah, man. It's Lakers are nothing for me.
Mm-hmm.
Lakers are nothing. And actually, in the playoffs, I root against them.
Mm-hmm.
Like last year in the Western, in the playoffs with the other LA team, I was rooting for them to lose.
Wow.
I don't like them, man.
I said they don't have Montrezl Harrell or Patrick Beverly anymore. You know.
Oh, I still don't like them. They have Tyrone Lue. I don't like them. They have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, um, Morrison. They have man. I can't stand Reggie Jackson. He's a clown. I don't like that. The little number 5, the white guy. Can't think of his name right now. I don't like him. I just don't like the team.
Okay.
I just don't like the players.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have this stupid ass owner, Steve Ballmer.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's always yelling for everything. And then you have Clipper Darrell. He's a dork. So these guys are the type that they don't want you to root for them. They want you to hate them, you know.
So if they end up making the playoffs through the play-in, you're gonna be rooting against them.
Yes.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Seriously, man. I was so happy when they got eliminated by Phoenix. I was mad at Utah because Utah couldn't pull the trigger.
I don't know, Utah just straight up choked.
Same thing with the Mavericks. Mavericks couldn't do anything.
I think the Mavericks might do. Let's see. I don't know what seed they are. I'm guessing the 4th or something like that. I'm assuming they're gonna play against whoever the 5th. It might be Mavericks Jazz or something. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, first round. I think the Mavericks might. I think they might eventually get. I think they'll get the second round this year.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, the thing is that in the play-in, if the Clippers were to play the Minnesota Wolves, then the Minnesota Wolves would have home court advantage in that one play-in game, you know. So then I say the Clippers lose in that game because Patrick Beverly's going to get in their heads, you know. Patrick Beverly goes, "Remember me, fool?"
Oh man,
that's funny. It's funny because they offered him a shitty offer, you know. They gave him a crappy offer. The Clippers. he goes, I want you to trade me. So then they end up trading him over to Memphis, I think it was.
Oh, I thought they traded him because he pushed CP3. That was my guess.
That was one of it. But then listen, his deal was up, so they gave him an offer. He didn't like the offer, so he asked to be traded. So then when he got over to Memphis, he told Memphis to trade him. So then he ended up going to Minnesota.
Yeah, it's a good fit for him, man. You know.
I remember because they traded Rondo and they traded him for
Yeah,
Bledsoe.
yeah. This is funny because Bledsoe it makes me laugh for the simple fact that Bledsoe's the guy they got rid of, and the Bucks ended up winning a championship when they got rid of him.
Yep, and then they got rid of him again to Portland.
Hmm. Yeah, Portland. I think they are. Yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon either. Well, as far as next season. Mhm. But I really want the Kings to make the playoffs for once. Not that I'm like a diehard fan, but them going. I don't know. I don't even know how many years it's been since they made a playoffs. But I just want them to make it. You know,
Which one?
the Kings. Because it's been, I don't know how long it's been since they made the playoffs, but I want them to do it just because it's been so long. I feel like it's long overdue for them. You know.
I don't even know the Kings.
Yeah. But it's still
They,
crazy how Phoenix that went from like the bottom team in one of the bottom teams in the NBA first season when they get Chris Paul and all Aiton and all those other players into the NBA finals. Like,
yeah, they got a good coach too, man. Because everybody buys into what the coach says.
yeah.
Monte Williams, he's a team coach. He's a players coach.
Hmm.
Vogel, I don't know what the hell's going on with Vogel. Nobody
Hmm.
respects him. Vogel, he never gives the players any accountability.
Yeah.
He doesn't make AD accountable. He does not make LeBron accountable or Russ.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah, because I want to say they need a coach there that's going to check anybody, not you know no nonsense, no special treatment. You know, because it makes me think of like when Tim Duncan was with Greg Popovich. Like Greg Popovich. It didn't matter if you was a role player or the star player. Everyone got it. That's the coach. I think I mean, coaching style that the Lakers need. They need somebody that's really going to give it to them.
I guess Don fell out.
Mm.
I'm sure he'll be back in here in a second.
As it feel to be back on the stream, Mike.
You said what now?
As it feel to be back streaming.
What you mean?
Like
You said
you
how
have,
does it feel?
yeah. Like when you had to go a whole week without being able to do what you love doing.
Hey man, all it did was get like when you're when you're going through something, it brings more motivation to the game. Like
Mm.
me not being able to live stream for a week, that didn't turn me down. It actually gave me more hunger, more desire to want something. I wanted it more than anything. So being out for that week actually gave me confidence,
Yeah.
gave me some grit, some grind. Because you can easily lose love for something very
Yeah.
easily. So we all need that certain thing to give us that pump. So me get suspended, yeah, I lost a lot of shit in the process, but it gave me confidence to always stay hungry because you never know when your last day is doing something. For example, if you love playing basketball, you play basketball and you do it at a high level because you never know when your body's gonna say no. That's with anything. Whether you're a YouTuber, you're a basketball player, you're an actor, whatever you love doing, you have to enjoy it at a high level because one day you might not be able to do that certain thing that you love to do. Who knows what could happen to Goat Mike? Something might happen to me and I might not be able to do live streams. Let's say I lose my voice and I can't talk for a whole month. How am I gonna live stream? So I had to enjoy things while it's here. And so when I was live streaming all those days, I was kind of losing love for it to an extent. But being suspended, it reminded Goat Mike that I love to do this and I need that extra boost. And that's what LeBron need right now. LeBron right now, he's showing that he lost love for basketball. He's not going hard. I understand you're losing. I understand LeBron's not winning, but you can't just flat out quit and give up and all that other shit. So I think it would take LeBron James. Something got to push LeBron. We all need that push when we're not 100%. We need that extra gear. And right now, LeBron does not have that extra gear because he doesn't love the game. So like Eric can attest to what I'm saying. If Eric lost love for dancing, and let's say this famous ass dancer, right? A famous dancer came to Eric, be like, "Hey, Eric, man, why did you quit? Why did you quit dancing?" And the famous dancer talked to Eric. Eric's gonna find that drive to want to keep dancing. We all need something to give us that push to just want to be great. Like when I was suspended, it gave me that extra gear that I needed because I was starting to want to quit. I wanted to quit YouTube. But once I got suspended, it brought back the memories of how much I actually love what I do. It's just sometimes when you get heated, like YouTube is not easy. To be a host, it's not easy. It's a very stressful job. So sometimes you feel like, oh, I don't want to do it no more. So me get suspended, it taught me that you love YouTube, you just get stressed out from time to time. So that's life in general. Like you know what I'm saying, Eric? We all need that something to just give us that edge. And right now, LeBron, AD, and Russ, they don't got that motivation. They don't got it. You don't see it. LeBron James, when LeBron played in 2016, he was motivated. That series, you could see he was actually motivated to play. LeBron is not motivated to play basketball this season. The whole team's not. Nobody's motivated. I could tell you motivated basketball from not motivated basketball. You don't have to be a talented team. If you motivated and you hungry, you can do any fucking thing. If you want it bad enough, if I want if I want to be an all time great dancer, I could do that. But I had to have that edge. I had to have the extra gear. When I'm at work and I'm struggling, you know what I think about? I think about all the all time greats that had to work hard. I think about the Will Smiths. I think about the Tyler Perrys. I think about the Ronnie Colemans. I think about the Michael Jordan, the Kobe Bean Bryant, the Gary fucking Payton, the Scottie Pippen. I think about the Hakeem Olajuwon. I think about the Mike Tyson, the fucking Muhammad Ali, the big guns. And what happens then? Go Mike finds that gear. When I find that gear, it's over. And when I was suspended, I didn't get I didn't get I didn't get down. I stayed positive, I stayed motivated, and look what happened. I bounced back. So life's about that. Life's about can you stay motivated when things are not going your way? When things are not going in your favor, can you stay motivated? That's the biggest keys. So even though I couldn't live stream and things weren't going my way, I stayed positive. I stayed motivated. I stuck with it. I ain't just let that drag me down. Some YouTubers they'd have just quit. Like Kareem, he said it himself. He said if he got suspended, he probably quit. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of like a job. So once you get suspended, it's hard to just keep going. It's hard to be motivated to come back and start posting. It's not easy, bro. Hop on the panel, humble. Humble on the final, go hop on the panel. What you got? What I'm saying, Jeep on the air? Am I telling some facts right now?
That's the truth. That's a fact. You have to stay motivated no matter how bad the situation is.
Yep, that's what it comes down to. Now, now, Alfonso said that Mookie's talking bad about Goat Mike. Do you think Goat Mike
No, no,
killed?
not that drama again.
No, no, no. I'm saying like this, Eric. If somebody's talking bad about you, right?
Yep.
If you're talking behind my back, should I care?
No.
If you hop on my panel, that's totally different.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gonna talk across the hallway, what are you proving doing that? If I gotta say something, I'm gonna say it to your face.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna say it across the hallway.
Yeah.
So Eric and G Bone, you tell Go Mike is saying facts. If you get down when things get tough, it's gonna get worse, not better. But if you
Yep.
stay positive in the tough moments, you can kind of push past the bad moments. When I'm at Walmart and I'm tired as fuck, I stay positive because that way I can push past that fatigue that I'm feeling. I can push past the pain in my legs that I do because at Walmart it's a lot of walking. I do a lot of walking, a lot of pushing and lifting, and it kills my body down. But if I get negative, things are gonna get worse, not better. If I get a mean ass customer and I start being negative because I had that one bad customer, my whole day is fucked. So no matter if a customer yells in your face, you know how many y'all know y'all know that when I go to work at Walmart, I have about 30 customers a day that yell in my face, call me a negro, bitch ass nigga, all kind of shit. But you know what I do? I stay positive. You know why I stay positive? Because getting mad and frustrated, what is that gonna do? A whole lot of nothing. You just got to
Mm-hmm.
think. You just got to think. As long people can say what they want to say about Gold Mike, but if you don't touch me, I ain't gonna care. You can call me as many Negroes as you want. You know what I'm saying? I just go in there and do my job and stay positive. I don't let the mean ass customers drag me down. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You can't let nobody drag you down, bro. So if you're having a good day, you stick with that. Don't be like, oh, because I had one bad moment, the whole day is over. You can't be like that. You gotta stay positive. When I got in that car accident, when I was, I've been in plenty of car accidents, but do I get negative? No, I stay positive because if I get negative, I'm gonna try to kill somebody. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, you got to stay positive in the dark stages. That's not easy to do. I ain't saying that's easy because it's not. But if you stay positive in the dark moments, you can push past the bad moments. That's why I get mad at LeBron James because LeBron, when things are not going his way, he just gives up and quit, mails it in, and I don't like that. I was always taught to fight back, never give up. I could be down 20 fucking points. I ain't gonna stop fighting. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight to the death of me. That's why I see it, bro. I can't tell you, Eric and G Bone, how many times my team was down 30 and everybody said the game was over. You know what I did to the whole team? I slapped every last person on that bench and told the niggas it's not fucking over, nigga. And I told them, yeah, we down 30, but it's not over, bro. There's still 2 quarters left in this fucking game. Get your bitch ass out here and play ball. I'm telling y'all, I was the leader of my team, bro, in football and basketball. I was the I was the leader. I was a locker room dude. I was the kind of dude to keep everybody motivated and hungry and dedicated. Yeah, we down 30, but we got to get one stop at a time. One stop turn to what? Two stop. Three stop turn to what? Four. That's all it takes. All it takes is one thing to happen to change everything. One big shot here. One big strip sack here. One big steal here. One big block here. You know what I mean? All it takes is one fucking thing to happen to change everything. You could be having, if you are having a bad day, you can't look at the negatives. You gotta look at the positives. If I get a mean ass customer, you know what I'll be thinking about? Okay, what are the positives? Okay, I got a job. I'm getting paid. I'm alive and breathing. Got both my eyeballs, both my arms. I'm not in the hospital. I got a house to go to. I got a car that I drive. I'm not eating out of a trash can. You see what I'm saying? There's so many things you can look at. You know what I'm saying? If all you do is look at the negative shit, you're not going nowhere. Look at the positives and things. You know what I'm saying? When whenever Eric hear me talk, he always hop on the panel because Eric know he know I ain't capping, and even
Yo,
way more
yo,
so.
yo, real nigga in the building. Yo, what's good?
But I'm in here baking on this week. Well, I'm baking on the fact and I'm back on the fact that when G Boy asked me, he said, "Man, what happened when you got suspended?" I said, "When I got suspended, I didn't get negative. I stayed positive. But it's not just that. It's life, and it's not just me getting suspended, but it's life in general. If you stay positive during your dark stages, you can push past and get to them bright stages. Whether you're a YouTuber, whether you're at work, whether you got life problems, whatever you go through in life, if you stay positive, you can push past shit. So when I was suspended for that week, if I had got negative, I might have just quit as a whole. But I stayed positive, stayed motivated, stayed hungry. I stayed dedicated. I stayed out there, hopping on panels, making sure I was engaged with everybody. I kept everybody in tune. Goat Mike, everybody thought Goat Mike was going to just flat out disappear because he got suspended. I've been suspended a lot of times in my lifetime. I got suspended in high school. I got suspended in middle school. I got suspended in kindergarten. I got suspended at work. But guess what? Goat Mike is a bona fide hustler, and I never stop. I keep pushing. You can say what you want about Goat Mike, but Goat Mike is a bona fide hustler, and you can't overlook that.
Shit, no doubt, no doubt. Nah, that's some real spiff. I feel that. I felt that. Yo, but listen, yo, Cleveland lost again. Kind of wild. Um, Miami actually won. Shocking. Um, some other ones. Some other ones. Fucking Charlotte beat New York. Not kind of surprising, but you know what I'm saying? Because I thought New York would have a little. It was on a little winning streak. I thought they were finna do a little something. Keep them boys off our tail, but you know it's all good. Um, Chicago. Look, man, I'm gonna throw this out here, man. Chicago might drop out the top six, man. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. If you look at their next 5 games, bro,
Keeping it real. What you got on that? Wait, what?
like out of the next 5 or 6 games, bro, it's some real competition. They play Miami, they play Boston, they play Bucks, they play
Man,
Oof.
you went straight to the you went straight to that, but you never touched on you never really touched on what I was saying.
Not cause like the last word should be from the Godfather. You know what I'm saying? Me touching on that won't only disrespect the Godfather words. So I'll be out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? So naturally I did, did what you did. I let you lay the groundwork and let that shit dry up. Me putting my foot into it before it dry up it'd be disrespectful, you know?
You on some crazy shit right now? See,
Wait, what you mean?
because what I said, you really can't just step over that and go straight to the Bucks or the Heat. What I just said is a real fucking message that people need to understand because a lot of people out here when a lot of people, and Eric knows this and G Bone knows this too. What you obviously don't know right now, a lot of people when they get down, right, and they get negative, they either one they start killing people, two start hurting people, three they start stealing, they start doing things that's out of their character. They start doing crazy shit. When you get down, it's easy to fuck up and do dumb shit because you are down and out. But if you stay positive during your dark stages, you can get past things. For example, when Maz told me that he couldn't see his kids and he felt like quitting, I told Maz, keep fighting, keep grinding, keep swinging, keep punching, keep fighting, because at some point in time you're gonna see your kids. And he was like, "Oh, you saying some facts?" Because I'm the kind of dude I don't believe in getting down during the dark stages. When you get down like that during the bad times, a lot of times you can fold like that. So don't be getting down because you got this going on or that going on. Look at Kobe Bean Bryant, right? Kobe, for example, Eric, right? When Kobe Bryant had them charges going on, did he just quit because he in and out of court? No, he kept fighting, kept swinging. He stayed positive, stayed motivated, kept hustling, stuck with it. That's why I get mad at LeBron because when things aren't going LeBron way, he just quit. He melt, fold under pressure. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that mentality. As a black man, as a black human being, you're supposed to have that dog every single day. Period. If I get up and I don't feel like doing no push-ups, you know what I do? I'll turn on Ronnie Coleman. And when I do that, it's over. I'm gonna do 500 push-ups. Anytime you don't feel motivated, if you just find something to push you, give you the edge. When I hear guys like Mookie talking shit about Goat Mike, what did it do for Goat Mike? It give me confidence to come on here and be that dude. When I hear guys talking shit about Goat Mike, it gives Goat Mike that swag that he needs to be big time status. So by Mookie talking shit, all it did was give me confidence. It didn't lower it. It didn't make me feel like I should cry or give up. No, I like when guys talk bad about Gold Mike because what does it do? It gives me confidence. I thrive off of niggas talking shit and trying to put me down. I thrive off that shit. What you got on saying, Eric and G Bone? I'm on fire. Niggas can't test what I'm saying.
And nothing to add there, Mike. But gonna hop
I love the
on
haters, man. I love them with
Mike.
a passion. I give 'em a big ass hug. Real talk.
Yeah, man.
You can say whatever you want to say about Gold Mike, but all it do is give me confidence. When guys like films be saying Go Mike don't get no views, what does that do? It give me confidence to work harder and try to get them views up. That's all it do. When niggas out here talking reckless, it don't hurt Gold Mike. It gives Gold Mike confidence. And what does everybody need in this world? Everybody needs that swag. Sometimes you need that extra push. There's some days, Eric and G Bone, there's some days I don't want to hop on live. But when I hear the haters talking shit, it gives me confidence to want to come on. You feel me? I need that shit. Some days I need that. I need somebody talking shit about Gold Mike so I can just pop up and shut everything down. Real talk. We all need that extra push occasionally. That's some real shit, man. I love fucking haters, man. I love them. I give 'em a big ass hug. I give Mookie a big ass hug if I saw him. So serious.
Hey, Mike, agree with everything you're saying, man. Gonna hop off.
All right, G Bone, thanks for pulling up, man. You've been hopping on more consistent, so I really appreciate you giving your time to go Mike and supporting the channel, man. That means a whole lot to me. So I really appreciate you hitting the like and being a supporter of my channel for as long as you have and hopping on here, man. It means a lot to go.
No problem, man.
But shout out to Eric too for coming in here consistently as well. Eric, man, what do you got on the Spurs losing and putting Lakers back into the playing?
I mean, they got to take care of their own business at the end of the day. I mean, but sometimes I don't see the driving these guys when they're getting their butts kicked early, and it's just like, okay, they fold late. But I mean, they just got to be consistent with their playing because you can't be like, okay, I'm gonna play one quarter and then take 3 quarters off. It's just like you're not gonna win that way.
And and you know why that happens, Eric? Because when things aren't going their way, what do?
They
They
fold.
start moping around, being
Mm-hmm.
negative, and when you're being negative, it only gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
If Eric, if you shoot a jump shot and you miss it, and you just start pouting and being negative, now all your shots not gonna fall.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But if you shoot a jumper and you stay confident, those shots gonna start falling.
Mm-hmm.
If you drive to the hole and you don't get a foul call and you stop driving, what does that say? You allowed that one play to take you out of your whole game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This Lakers team, they allow one play to hurt them. Basketball is 48 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So if I miss one shot, why should I just quit because I missed one shot? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like Eric. If I go for a block and I get dunked on, should I just quit because of that one play? Come on, man. That's one play.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep playing. Basketball is about what? Runs. If a team go on a 10-0 run and I get demoralized because of 10 bad plays, that's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Basketball is not decided in 10 plays. You know what I'm saying? This team right here, they show quit mentality. When things ain't going their way. He started against the Pelicans, right? Against the Pelicans, when they were up, they were all laughing and having fun.
Yeah.
But once it got tough, they just quit.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible. They have showed the inability to fight in the tough moments. And I don't respect that shit. I don't respect quitters. That's what my dad always told me. When my dad was living, Eric told me, he said, look, if you ever quit, I ain't gonna respect you. And ever since then, Eric, I've been the same way since. I don't respect people quitting, bro. Fight through that shit, man. Don't be a hoe. I can't stand people that just quit, bro. It's one fucking play. Keep playing. Go ahead, Eric. I'm going big on that.
I mean, a lot of times when I see them make one bad play, it led to another bad play. It's, I mean, the thing is that they have been playing with too many bad habits. And the bad habits keep on coming. Like they're supposed to stay away from the bad habits, but they continue to play like they don't care.
You know how you get rid of bad habits?
What?
You gotta be positive. You gotta stay positive. If I turn the ball over and I start being negative, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get a whole bunch of turnovers. That's how basketball is. If you get negative because of one bad play, that one bad play will turn into 10. Am I lying?
No.
This team, when they play in 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
They stay positive no matter what. They play hard no matter what. This team right now, when things are not going their way, they just automatically quit.
And like a bunch of times they don't play as a team. They play for their own individual numbers.
Mm-hmm. And that's the difference between this team and 2020. In 2020, they didn't care about stats.
Mm-hmm.
They played for each other, and they played together. They play as a unit. This team is the total opposite. This team is done.
Yeah, they start playing better, but I mean, do I see them playing better down the road? I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what team I see every single game, or what kind of team I'm seeing out there.
It's just a team that just don't care. You saw it last night against the Mavericks. You saw how they played.
Yeah, to play one quarter and don't play 3 quarters. Yeah.
They just don't. They don't care. Nobody's yelling at nobody.
Mm-hmm.
None of that shit. If I get if I get one bad play, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix that next play. But if you
Mm-hmm.
watch, they kept making bad plays and nobody even showed any care.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody even cared. Like leaving guys open. Nobody even tried. They didn't even try to win the game. From the jump, like Luca, they let him do whatever the hell he wanted. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a damn. Everything Luca wanted, he was getting it.
Yeah, every layup, every 3-point shot, he's getting it all.
Even Luca threw his hands up, like, where the defense at?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They ain't even trying to guard this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Luca probably had the easiest game of his life.
Yep.
Luca was even if a player's asking where the defense at, that tells you a lot. I ain't never seen Luca do that shit.
And not just that, Luka didn't have to play the fourth quarter.
Nope. Why should he?
Yeah, because they were winning.
Luca's probably like, I didn't even get a workout.
Yeah.
Luca didn't have to do everything he did was just easy.
Mm-hmm.
But this Lakers team right now, they embarrassing, dog. Making the play-in tournament, bro. I feel like we're gonna get put out in the play-in because we have to win 2 games, and I don't see us winning 2 games.
Okay, so how many changes do they have to make if they don't make the play-in?
You said if they make it or don't make it.
If they don't make the play-in, how many changes do they have to make?
If they don't make the play-in,
Mm-hmm.
if they don't make the play-in, that means that the Clippers gonna be in there, and the T-Wolves.
No, I mean, do you keep back anybody for next year?
Y'all keep who?
I mean, do you keep anybody on this team if they don't make a plan?
Nope,
None of them.
none of them.
Not even Stanley Johnson.
Nope. You gotta go to. I don't want none of them. They all gotta go. The whole team gotta go.
Even Austin Reeves.
Yep. Reeves gotta go. Johnson gotta go. Bazemore, Melo, Monk, they gotta go. LeBron gotta go. Russ gotta go. AD gotta go. Frank gotta go. Jimmy Buck gotta go. They all gotta go.
Then what player they're gonna
All
build
of them.
around?
Huh?
Then what player they're gonna build around?
We gotta try to get the Rose or Kawhi to come over here. Paul George.
I mean, I know that Kool-Aid said something earlier about nobody was going to show up to this team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said that LeBron was the only option for this team.
Mm-hmm.
There were other players that want to join LA before LeBron landed in LA. What's he talking about?
There's players right now that still want to join LA, but they don't want. They don't want. There are players that want to play in LA right now, but the problem is LeBron.
Yeah, that's why I said there were players that were going to come to LA before LeBron landed in LA. LeBron was like that last resort.
But even now, there's players that still want to come to LA. DeMar Rose's not happy playing on Chicago Bulls. He's only playing for the Bulls because of LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, once LeBron leaves, players are gonna come over here. Once LeBron leaves.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys didn't want to come to LA because LeBron is, he's not going to take a backseat to any of these guys.
Who want to fucking stand in the corner here and watch LeBron? Who?
I mean, AD had to.
Okay, that's AD. AD's the only player that I know want to play with
Yeah, but
LeBron.
AD shouldn't be doing that when he got here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But AD don't know how to. He don't know how to speak up like other guys. Like you know how when LeBron told Kawhi he gonna be second fiddle, Kawhi was like, hell no.
Yep.
Okay, so the difference is with AD. He allowed LeBron to punk him.
Oh, jeez.
He does. AD don't know. He don't know how to tell LeBron that I'm that dude. Because if I was AD, I would have told LeBron, before I got here, you missed the playoffs, sir. But AD ain't do that.
So is that why Katie went to Brooklyn instead of the Lakers?
He went there because LeBron and his groupies
Mm-hmm.
was talking was being snitches. Because Katie told them, because Katie said keep quiet, kind of like Kawhi, and they did it because LeBron. LeBron James couldn't keep his mouth closed, and his boy Stephen A. couldn't either. So Katie would have came to LA too if LeBron wasn't here.
Let me see.
These are all LeBron fault, man.
Is it the same reason that Chris Paul didn't want to come to LA?
Well, Chris Paul wanted to come to LA. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Like now or then?
I mean, before LeBron landed in LA.
Chris Paul wanted to. Chris Paul didn't want to play with LeBron.
I thought he didn't want to play with LeBron.
And that's why I said Chris Paul wanted to play with Kobe, not LeBron.
Yeah.
When LeBron asked for Chris Paul told him, "Hell no." That just tells you. If Chris Paul's the godfather of LeBron's kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he don't want to play with LeBron, but he'll play for Kobe. What that tell you? LeBron is the fucking problem. Your own homies didn't want to come. The only reason why Melo came over here is because he didn't have no other option.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If he had other options, he wouldn't have came to LA either.
Yeah.
They were trying to blackball at Melo when Melo left Portland, right?
Yep.
He didn't have no other option but LA.
Mm-hmm.
So that just tells you that players don't like LeBron. They don't. If you ask anybody, they want to join LeBron, they'd say, hell no. LeBron's a goddamn problem.
Even Jokic at that point, right?
Yeah, even Jokic, all these guys in this era, they all want to play with Kobe Bean Bryant, not LeBron. Kawhi said I was on Mount. He said I was joining Kobe, but not LeBron. That just tells you LeBron's system is trash. You just have guys stand in the corner. What the fuck? Everybody not doing that shit.
I mean, that's why Jeremy Grant didn't come.
Uh-huh.
And Randall didn't stay with the Lakers after his rookie contract was up.
If we had Kobe instead of LeBron,
mm-hmm.
which one bet Jeremy Grant would have came to LA?
Well, that's easy.
Niggas don't like LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Why should I play with a nigga where I gotta stand in the fucking corner?
I mean, KCP did it.
KCP nice. He nice to LeBron. But KCP's he's not no big time player either.
Mm-hmm.
He's average at best.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely miss him, but he's not a game changer.
Yeah, I mean, like Chris Paul, KD, Jokic, Paul George.
Yep, they all don't like LeBron.
And Jeremy Grant didn't want to come to LA as a trade piece either. So
ain't gonna come over with this shit show.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what can they really do with this team after this
The reason why that trade got turned down, I believe John Wall and Christian Wood told them I'm not going to LA.
Yeah, because they didn't want to take a backseat to LeBron's system.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm telling you. Niggas don't like LeBron. LeBron is the issue, bro. Once LeBron leave LA, a lot of guys are gonna come to LA.
Yeah, but how old are they gonna be when they come to LA?
How old is DeMar?
How old is who?
DeMar.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan is Let's see. Right now, the Bulls. He's hey,
Stephanie
DeRozan's
can't.
30. DeRozan's 32 right now.
Hold on 1 second. That's never going to happen. Stephanie can't Curry. He's 32. Oh damn, he's gonna be like 35 when he get to LA.
Yep.
But he
Yeah.
got, but he got a jump shot though, so he'll still be able to create his offense.
Yeah, he still got the mid range. He still got the free throws. I mean, yeah.
And then Kawhi is like what 27, 29.
Kawhi Leonard's 30 right now.
And then there are plenty of guys. I think once LeBron and AD is gone,
Yeah, but they'll still be in their 30s though.
yeah. But if we can use them players to get other guys too though.
Yeah, that's why I said this team needs to get younger instead of old.
If I get 2 stars in their 30s, I got to find a whole lot of young role players.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And shit, they got no draft picks to work with.
We don't need draft picks. All we got to do is during free agency, we got to go out and try to find people.
And not just that, they have to move like Westbrook and get some pieces, and then move AD, get pieces.
Move LeBron.
And I don't know how many pieces they're going to get for a 39-year-old LeBron.
I mean, he's averaging 30.
Yeah, he hasn't been averaging 30 until what? I mean, he even averaged 30 points until what? His 5th year in Cleveland? I mean, he only averaged, 25 last year and the year before.
That's good enough. That's good enough to get some pieces for him.
Yeah.
We got to get something for him.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Jerry West could have done a whole bunch of things, but that's their fault.
We're going to apologize. Once LeBron's gone, we're going to go kidnap Jerry West, give him the biggest bag possible, and we're going to make some moves.
I mean, how many more years can Jerry West do this? He's 83 years old.
We're gonna make him at least 105.
Wait, he gonna do this until he's 105 years old?
No, we're gonna find some medicine to make him live that long.
I mean, they should have kept him after the 3-peat they had.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't do that.
Jay Wilson put LeBron in his place.
Mm-hmm. Actually, he could have put AD in his place too, but I mean, we don't know.
Ever since he got married and had kids,
it's like he don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, it's like he don't want to do this anymore.
That was like Aaron Rodgers got a girlfriend. His whole game sucked. Aaron Rodgers played bad for a whole week.
And then he dumped that chick, and I don't know what he did after that, but I mean,
after he dumped her, he started playing better. He played way better when he dumped her.
Yeah.
So that just tells you that certain shit can fuck you up. Everybody can't have a chick in play.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron Rodgers and LeBron's almost the same age. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But Aaron Rodgers don't make all them trades like LeBron. And
Oh yeah.
Aaron don't team hop.
Hmm.
If Aaron team hop, well, he would have at least 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
All LeBron do is stack the deck and make trades.
And that's why this trade for AD and Westbrook don't even last long.
Yep. Ain't last one day.
Yep.
I mean, look at this. Look at what he said, dog. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, yeah, you could play it on 2K, but you can't play the current team on 2K.
Look at what LeBron said in the post. Disgusting, bro. Why is LeBron talking shit? Eric, your hairline right now is better than LeBron James. Look.
Oh my goodness. That's
Yo shit better than LeBron's, man. Ain't that sad, Eric?
I mean, yeah, I'm getting up there though.
Yo shit, Eric. If you had the money of LeBron James, would your shit be like that?
No.
I mean, like, really, bro? This is the so-called GOAT, they tell me, right? The GOAT with the messed up hairline.
Well, not just that. I mean, you can't even put this team with a winning record.
The storm is coming.
I mean, what kind of storm you're talking about? This whole team's got to go.
No, LeBron told me a storm's coming. I want to know. I want to know what kind of storm is coming.
Oh no, let me guess. What happens when they make the play-in?
LeBron, remember how 2019 when LeBron said, "I'm in playoff mode." Look what happened.
Yeah, he didn't make the playoffs. Magic Johnson stepped down. And almost
LeBron,
every single piece got traded for AD.
he
And they
always
had to bring a bunch of old guys for 1-year contracts. Yeah.
this man LeBron. He always say things and do the exact opposite.
Yeah, like I said, the whole team collapsed after 2019.
But a storm's coming. He said though.
Well, yeah, when AD arrived, the storm came. But what does AD look like right now? That the storm's coming.
LeBron said, "AD coming back, gonna be a storm coming."
Oh,
What
so
storm?
AD is gonna play and LeBron doesn't have to play then.
Man, Eddie can't say this thing.
Yeah, but LeBron kept on saying, "Oh, yeah, the storm is coming. The playoff mode is happening." I'm like, what?
LeBron is sad, bro.
Yeah,
What storm are we talking about? A sunstorm, snowstorm, rainstorm,
thunderstorm. Man.
a dust storm?
What, a sandstorm? I don't know.
Exactly. Ain't no storm coming. What the hell? Only storm coming is going home.
Oof.
Come on, storm coming.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yesterday was pretty crazy, though. I mean, all the people in, I don't know, Kareem's channel went bananas yesterday.
On who Texas?
No, the people in Kareem's channel yesterday. It was they were like making these I don't know, making these comments about like, oh yeah, LeBron and AD is gonna carry him. I'm like, carry which team?
Carry this team?
Yeah, carry this team.
You know who the worst fan is that I heard talk on that channel? Ball is life.
Oh,
He is delusional as fuck.
well, I don't know what else I'm gonna say. I mean, I know who Ball's life is. Yeah.
He's worse than Aaron, bro.
I know you're gonna. Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Anybody think that AD can carry this shit?
I mean, AD hasn't been available in how many? Oh, jeez.
They're
How's
actually
AD?
risking him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bringing him back is a risk.
Why?
Because he's gonna get hurt again. I'm not wishing injury on him, but I'm just saying, like the way he lands and jumps and moves around, he gonna get hurt, bro. He gonna try to jump and he gonna fall awkward. If something gonna happen, I'm telling you, AD's body is great. I don't trust him jumping at all.
Okay, so you're trying to say do not bring AD back, but trade him anyway after the season's over?
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
So shut down AD.
Shut his ass down.
And what, shutting LeBron down too?
Yep, shut them both down. It's pointless to bring them guys back. It's pointless, bro. Somebody gonna get hurt.
I mean, yeah, that's true because LeBron's getting older and AD's already been injured too many times on this team the last couple of years.
If I was down, I should have both down. Don't even know guys playing. I'm telling you, all it takes is one wrong step, one wrong jump, and somebody gonna be on the fucking ground.
And one bad fall. Mm-hmm.
One bad fall. That's all it's gonna come down to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a high risk for the guys to even go back. They shouldn't be playing. Neither one of them. I'm telling you, somebody gonna get hurt, bro.
I mean, AD is gonna. I don't know what AD thinking, but I mean, is he thinking that he's gonna get traded and that's why he wants to come back?
No, he's the one that help. He want to help LeBron, but he can't, bro. He can't help LeBron. This team's trash. This team is garbage. There is nothing AD can do to help this team, bro. Nothing. Go ahead and come back, nigga. Tell him to fucking bench gracefully. Nothing he can do to help this team. I don't know why he want to go out there just to get hurt. And LeBron needs to sit that ass down too. Got a stat pattern. This one is a stat pattern. Because you know your team don't have no shot, and you're still trying to play. Because that's always a stat pattern. Your team is garbage, and you're still playing trying to get stats. So that shows you LeBron's stat pattern. The team is garbage, and you're still trying to get them numbers.
Well, not just that. I mean, sure the coaches are not doing them any favors.
You said they're doing the. You said the what?
I'm just saying the coaches can't even save this team.
No. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, I don't even know who's going to coach this team. I mean, what else can I really say when
Maybe they are done.
I'm pretty sure that they still want to try to make the play in?
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious.
Man, your ass can't be serious.
I mean, the Spurs did lose. Maybe the Spurs don't want to make the play in either. We don't know.
I wish they had won, man.
I mean, shoot. I mean, if the Spurs don't make the play in, they get the draft pick. But if the Lakers don't make the play in, they don't get the draft pick. I mean, that's what they're thinking probably. The Spurs are probably doing the Lakers a favor. I mean, who knows? I mean, the Spurs should have won that game, but they did the last play so bad. I was like, man, they did that on purpose. The Spurs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like the last play that they did against Memphis. I was like, what? That wasn't even a basketball play. That was just like that was like some made up whatever. They just folded.
They were up on who?
I mean, they played Memphis pretty close until they folded in the end. They only lost by 1 point to the Memphis Grizzlies.
Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, it happens when when you're down by 1 point. You're supposed to close, but they didn't want to close that game. They folded.
Let's have LeBron in there.
I mean, do the Spurs really want to make a play in anyway at this point?
Man, they'd be a better team than fucking Lakers in there. They're a younger group.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Spurs really want to make the play in now.
No. I wish.
I mean, if they were in the play in, did they even make the playoffs? No.
Nope.
I mean, that's what I said. That if even the Spurs make a play in, they don't make the playoffs either.
Yeah, that shows everything you gotta know about the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
They getting lucky. Disgusting, man.
Mm-hmm.
This team is basura. We don't get balance in the plan.
And I can't believe this is the oldest team I ever seen.
This team is
You
ass.
bring in old Carmelo, old Ariza, old Dwight Howard, old DeAndre Jordan, Westbrook. I mean, every single guy that's over 30. Even Wayne Ellington. And you bring back Avery Bradley. And it's crazy how LeBron picked these guys to join this team.
And LeBron's done.
What, he's done as a Laker, he's done as a basketball player.
He's done the basketball player.
Okay, so you don't think he's going to break Kareem's record?
LeBron can break all these records, but it's not gonna be championships.
Yeah, the thing is where they're going to move LeBron to. I don't know what team's going to take LeBron. Alright, I'm going to hop off, Mike.
All right, everything's pulling up, man.
No problem.
Shout out there for pulling up, man. Okay. Uh, I'm back in the building. Having a little smoke break. My bad to Texas. I know he hopped on. He's probably like, damn. My boy Midtown been ghost. I don't know where Alfonso at. But yeah, man. Man, where everybody at tonight?
That you body big boy, know your history. Stacks of her feelings, you talk about list three boys. You Scooby Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history.
It's your boy Go in the fucking bell. I be doing my thing. Mookie talking shit. His real name Dookie. From that t-shirts on this bitch fucking talk Kawhi ain't shit. Ben gay knees. Ain't put on everybody talking that shit. I'm down.
That you body big boy, know your history. Stacks of her feelings, you talk about list three boys. You Scooby Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history.
It's your boy Go in the fucking bell. I be doing my thing. Mookie talking shit. His real name Dookie. From that t-shirts on this bitch fucking talk Kawhi ain't shit. Ben gay knees. Ain't put on everybody talking that shit. I'm down.
LeBron James, right? Y'all call this motherfucker the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA history.
Now, you want to talk about easy work, bitch? Get your speech right. What the fuck is listening, nigga? Okay, but anyway, LeBron James, man, in career win shares, regular season, and playoffs, he's number 2 behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It's facts of her feelings, you talk about list three boys.